We've got a lot in store today, including HFT. We got some polymarket stuff. We've got some secret data sources I want to show you. But at the end of the day, this is everything that a new trader needs to know. If you're an algo trader, this is probably what you wish to know. So I'm going to show you everything here, dude. So lock in. I'll show you everything. Don't miss a second of this, dude. I'm live every single day. And without question, I share the most in the entire world on how to automate your trading step by step. So let's just go ahead and start building. Okay, I'm going to work on my HFT bots first. So the first thing I want to do here is I want to tag one of my extended OFI bots. Okay, so extended OFI, advanced walls. Okay. So I have this extended OFI advanced walls PY here that I just attached, and I want you to go ahead and I want you to build a new file that will be called the same thing, but then at the end it will say licks for liquidations. Okay. So since it says that, what you're going to build into this is you're only going to run this if the liquidations are under 500,000. So go ahead and look at this file to see how we have, this file called direction strength extended WS underscore no licks. You can see how we have this file that only runs if there's not X amount of liquidations in the past Y minutes. So I want you to essentially take that OFI advanced walls, duplicate it, and then implement that feature there that will make sure that we do not trade when we have those liquidations or more. So let me know if you have any questions before you get started. Thank you. Okay, and let's make sure that she got this, the file I was talking about. Here is another example of how we monitor licks. Okay, let's say at extended OFI correlation, no licks. All right, so she should ask me a question here, and then we'll figure it out. Let's go ahead and keep it pushing, dude. By the way, when she's working, I'm jumping. So if you hear some sus breathing, that's me because I'm jumping, dude. I want to make sure to always jump while she's going. So perfect, Moondev. I see exactly what you need. I'll take the extended OFI walls, okay, and add the liquidation monitoring system example, but with the 500K threshold instead of 250K. Threshold is 500K and liquidations over the past 10 minutes as an example. Check interval. That's right. Okay. Position monitoring should continue monitoring TP stop loss, existing position regardless of liquidations. Absolutely. So you're right on 1 and 2 and 3. Doesn't matter how many liquidations there are. If we have a position in, we want to monitor that original stop loss and take profit. All right, let's jump, dude. How are you? 777. Let's get it. Let's have a good day. Let's have a good day. Let's have a good day. Every day is a beautiful day. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad you're here. We're going to do some high frequency stuff here today. We got AI agents with the poly market. We got some cool things I want to build with poly market today. Okay. We got some data sources I want to go over. Yes. We got the volume profile trading bots that we want to go over. We looked at that book the other day and we got a bunch of ideas. So I want to go ahead and go over those. Type error, API messages overloaded. Continue with what you were working on. So it looks like she's overloaded. As crypto is crashing, she's overloaded. That's perfect, dude. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so continue with what you were working on. Okay, since you're going to take some time, let's start moving on to the other things. So we have the HFT here, and I want to go ahead and get the poly market going as well. Either I'm jumping or I'm working on two things at once. I don't care. I'm either getting in better shape or I'm going to have two AIs going at the same time. I want to do both, honestly. So it looks like we're still running into that recursion error here. Can you explain it to me, and we can think together how we can fix this forever? You can see the error here. So let's go ahead and give her the error because we're running into this recursion error on the Polymarket dashboard. This dashboard's super sick because I get to see all of the big traders and I get to see no markets. I get to see possible edge markets and so on and so on. And that's what I'm going to add into my agents here, my open source agents. Okay, so you can see essentially what I want to do here is I want to get this all on GitHub for the AI agents on Polymarket. So let's say AI agents Moondev. That's all you have to do in order to get it. There's also a link in the description. You can see here, if you click here, you can just star the repo and fork it to get all the code. But essentially, I have 20 plus AI agents that are ready for you to dive into. You can learn everything here and all the codes in the SRC, but the link's in the description if you want that. It's free, open source. Shout out to you, dude. So she's creating the extended OFI advanced walls. She's reticulating. Okay. I don't know what that even means, but whatever, bro. Okay, so we got two AIs going. Let me jump a little bit. Say what's up to the chat. How are you guys? 777, dude. 777, bro. It's not his sells and buys. Are you walking on a treadmill? No, I'm not. I'm just jumping up and down like a jump rope. Trading bot is crazy. I can see the buys and the sells. Those are Binance buys and sells. If they were mine, I'd be a billionaire. I would be CZ. Of BCZ. Imagine this, dude. He's making 0.1% off each one of those trades, dude. Every single trade you see flying on my screen, CZ is getting 0.1%. That's insane. All right, let's go ahead and read through her solutions here. Found the root cause. Looks like 80 to 52. Okay. At the startup, if you have 200 markets in your sweep CSV, this spawns 200 plus background threads at once. Holy moly. Each thread makes an API call, locks and reads expiring markets, does pandas data frame operations, writes CSV. The root cause is thread explosion. Damn. CSV corruption. Okay. Solutions, pick one. Disable expiring markets. Quick fix. Comment out the section until we refactor it properly. Only check new markets, no startup check. Remove the startup bulk check. Yeah, let's do that. Rate limit background threads. My recommendation, remove the startup bulk check. Yes. Let's remove the startup bulk check. That makes sense because we only need to check if it's an expiring market when it comes through and then we can log it, dude. So let's get it. Okay. Because if we log it, then we are be able to log when the new one comes through if it's expired, and we don't need to check the expiration time all the time because it shouldn't change, right? So if we check it comes through, then we can mark, oh, this one's checked. We don't need to run another thread for it ever because we know, okay, it ends in 24 hours. Freddie, what's up, dude? 777. How are you? Faithful. Good to see you, bro. 777. Much love. Princess, first time to your channel. Can you give me an introduction? My name is Moondove. I believe code is the great equalizer. I show everything on my process of chasing this man, Jim Simons, the best algo trader in the world. I show it all free live here on YouTube because I believe code is the great equalizer. I believe if you see a regular dude do this, okay, then you could do it too. You could do it better, actually, dude. Okay, perfect, Moondev. I've created extended OFI advanced walls licks with full liquidation monitoring integrated. Okay. Key features added. 500K liquidation threshold. Nice. That's exactly what we wanted. 500K. So she's not going to trade in the chop. Okay. So key features added 500K, 30-second check interval, checks liquidations every 30 seconds during the trading window. Position monitoring continues TP stop loss. Okay, it never stops regardless of the liquidation levels. That's good. We never want her to stop. We always want her to monitor risk, of course. Okay. MoonDev API liquidation for the backend liquidations. Okay, beautiful. If it fails, it stays conservative, doesn't assume zero. Good. Liquidation checks happen before starting the 5-minute trade window every 30 seconds during the window before executing. Okay, what doesn't stop? Position monitoring. Okay, sick, dude. Let's make sure that we're all set up on the exchange here. Okay, I'm using extended for this one. Extended exchange. I want to go ahead and track all of my stats here. Let's see what the poly market's doing, see if she's fixed while this is going. Okay, it looks like she may have fixed it. Good. We'll get back to that in a second. I need to track my stats before I move to this new bot. Okay, I think I already tracked them. Matter of fact, let's see, 13.1. Yes, 13.1. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and add this to the new columns here. Let's say insert rows above. Okay, what's the name of this new bot? Extended advanced walls base. Everything else stays the same as the original. What's the new file called? It's called this one, extended OFI advanced walls. So again, I'm using an extended exchange because they are paying me. Essentially, they're paying you too, dude. I'm not special, but you know, they have that thing coming up. I don't want to explain it too hard, but you know, if you know, you know. And if you don't, come on, lock in, B. Let's get it. Every single day I'm live, I show you everything. 6841. 6841. Okay. Balance and balance start. Okay, let's get it. Okay, I got the bot right here. I have my terminal right here, and we're stepping on the gas today. Walls opposite. So we need to go find this file that we just built. How many minutes has it been? Because we've already created one bot here today. Okay, in 12 minutes, that's nice, dude. Extended OFI advanced walls lick. Extended OFI advanced walls licks. Copy path. Okay, so I use my terminal right here and I just say run it. Now, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Be careful with everything you do in this industry. It's a very dangerous industry. You know, trading is hard. It's not easy. Please read this in full. No, nobody's going to give you a profitable trading bot just off rip like that. I will show you all the pieces to my bots I build and everything. But yeah, there's no guarantees here. Look at this. It says trading disabled. Do you see that? Because I put in a function here that would have saved you from a huge liquidations if you would have came last time. I wish you were here a couple of weeks ago, dude, because I would have saved every single person in here from a massive liquidation. This is one of my favorite volatility based off things. I look at liquidations for the past 10 minutes and I say, hey, if it's over $500,000 in liquidations, it's too volatile for this algorithm. So we're going to skip. We're just going to chill. We're going to wait till everybody is safe and we're just trading normally. Okay. And then we'll dive into the market. So this bot is now live. It's not doing anything right now until the market simmers down. It's going to be crazy for the next couple of hours, probably. So let's go ahead and step on the gas all day. If you have any questions, throw them in the chat. Throw the 777 in there first. Leave with love, bro. Leave with love. Okay, so I think I'm done with this extended OFI for today. I got my one bot set up and I want that to run all day and just see how it does, okay? Because the process that I follow here is this, dude. So if you go ahead and go to my website, this is my bootcamp website. You don't have to join the bootcamp, but if you put your email in here, I will send you the most awesomest roadmap for algo traders in the entire world. It's 100% free, and I walk you step by step. I already seen some people in the chat saying, hey, this is my first time here. How do I get started? This is a free roadmap you get when you put your name and email in the website link below. You also can have the GitHub for free. But anyways, the process I follow each day is the RBI system. It's how I automate my trading. And it's imperative you have some sort of system that you follow. Ensure to keep locking in on good days, bad days, every days, no matter what days. The process of automating your trading starts with research of trading strategies. Then you backtest those strategies to see if they actually work in the past. If they work in the past, they're not guaranteed to work in the future, but they're much more likely. So today I was implementing it into a bot with tiny size because that's the third step. Tiny size. This is a way to forward test because you're not using a lot of money. For me, $10 is not a lot. So I'm able to trade with small size and see if it works in the future. So never go all in with your first bot, please. Thank you. Go ahead and grab this roadmap. You got the book list, all that good stuff. Let's keep it pushing, dude. So let's go ahead and see what's going on with the poly market that we updated here. So you can see here, she went ahead and said fixed forever, Moon. Okay. Removed lines 8828, okay, to 854. Okay. The bulk startup check that was spawning 200 threads before. Okay. You can see here removed. Only checks when it matters, when it comes through. Only checks as they come through the WebSocket. That's beautiful. Dashboard starts, no bulk checking. Good. New sweep comes in via WebSocket, checks it. Okay. All right. Beautiful. So this is wonderful. Now, what I want you to do is explain that error and explain the fix because I got to go do this on my server as well. So just make it very clean what the fix was, what the error was, because I think it's happening on my backend server that connects to my website as well. Thank you. Just explain it. Thanks. Bye. Why did I have to say that 12 times? I don't know, but let's get some jumps in, dude. While she goes ahead and seasons it with some sazon. Yes, dude, let's get it. I'm gonna get some jumps in. Jump with me, dude. Jump with me. Every time I'm jumping, you jumping. Why? Because we're gonna stay super healthy. And guess what? The AI is gonna work for us while we step on the gas and get our health goals up, bro. You can do jump rope while you're coding. It's crazy. It's crazy. So it says, in this clip, I share the free roadmap for algo traders that outline the RBI system. Okay, well, that's awesome. Let me go ahead and write that. This has got to be the best free resource for aspiring algo traders. Okay, so I have a clip agent and she's pretty dope because she just watches my videos and is like, oh, that's actually a good part of your long videos. That's a good part. So let's go ahead and clip it. Okay. So you can see here, error, thread explosion at startup. It shows the error, the fix, clean explanation. Copy this to your server, the error. Okay, so let's go here and then let's go ahead and grab it. She should have fixed it here. Let's double check it's fixed before we even throw it on the server. That'd be crazy, dude. Okay, you can see it maximum recursion depth exceeded. That's just because I had 200 threads running, I suppose. Okay, so now this sweeps or this gets all of the big traders on Polymarket and it will go ahead and look something like this after a while. So this is going to be able to, it pretty much shows me who's trading big size on Polymarket. Shows me, it splits data up in a nice way where I can see where the no markets are, the yes markets, etc. I'm trying to get this all set up here on a website so I can give it to you guys. Let's see the data portal here. You're able to download data. I told you I'll show you a secret data source today. This is sick because I can get like Solana data, 5 minutes for the last 40 weeks if I want, 4 weeks, whatever. I just click start download and it starts downloading the data. But also on this tab here, I have the Polymarket stuff. So everything you see on my ugly terminal, I know everybody's not ready for terminal stuff. You can see it's probably having an error right now because of that error I was explaining to you. So let's go ahead and fix that, dude. Let's go ahead and open my terminal that has my server in it. Okay. Let's see where that's at. Okay, so I'm gonna paste it in there. Oh, sorry, I didn't grab it, I guess. Thought I grabbed it. Clean explanation, copy this to your server. So let's copy it. Is this? No, that's not it, actually. That's not the right. Here it is. Okay, this is my server that's running that website you just saw with my data source, etc. Let's get back down here. All right, so we're having this problem where it's actually not even showing the Polymarket stuff anymore, but I've been running it on my computer as well, and there's this explosion problem. Too many threads started, essentially. So what I did is I fixed it on my computer, and then I had the AI explain it to you. It's all explained below, and the fix is below as well. So please go ahead and implement that fix and then it should work on our website again, so we can see this in a cleaner manner instead of just through the terminal that I run on my computer. Thank you. Okay, let's paste that in. So this is I just pasted in the idea or the fix essentially from my computer. So let's run it. This video shows how to spot Polymarket using data portal. So having some sort of data portal is some sort of data feed is a huge edge when trading Polymarket. All right, dude. So it's just clipping for me while I'm building, dude. So I'm building. Okay, now she's working on this. So that's beautiful because I want to get this up on the website. So far, we've already gone ahead and built that one bot today. You can see it's running here and she's looking at how many liquidations there are and she's good to go. So we're going to let her run all day, dude, all day. And then I'll come back with the actual results. So keep stepping on the gas with me. Let's keep going through my list. I promise you, I wanted to show you some AI agents as well. So let's go ahead and do that, dude. Let's go ahead and jump into our AI agents GitHub. And this one is free on GitHub. The link is actually in the description right now. So let's jump on over. We already have a Polymarket agent. Please go ahead and look at my Polymarket agent and explain it to me step by step so everybody watching can understand it. I have this Polymarket agent, and again, it's on the GitHub already. It's a base agent, I would say. It's like the initial Polymarket agent. If you go to the SRC here and you go to agents folder here, you can go ahead and see the Polymarket agent, all the code and everything. Now, I build an open source for all my AI agent stuff since this is such a new industry. I believe code is a great equalizer. I believe that if I show everything, you can build everything. This is all on GitHub. Now she's going to explain it to us so you understand exactly what I've built here and how to do it. 777 to you, Guardian. Good to see you, Sarah. Good to see you, Prince. What's up, dude? Amazing, amazing. Rico, good to see you, dude. Much love, much love. Freddie, I'm doing good as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you guys are here today. Let's stay locked. Let's stay locked. Grab the GitHub if you'd like. I have a good idea for these Polymarket agents. I want to keep updating them. I want to keep updating and updating and updating. Okay, it looks like the bot already entered a position here. You can see she entered a position. Beautiful. Okay, just to get you up to speed on what's in the Polymarket agent, okay? Let's go ahead and do this little analysis so you're right there with me, dude. Let's go ahead and look at it. Let me break down your Polymarket agent for everyone watching. This is a real-time prediction market tracking system using AI. Let me explain it step by step. Polymarket agent, step-by-step breakdown. What is this agent? This agent watches Polymarket, a prediction betting platform, in real time. It filters out the noise, the cryptos and the sports, and uses AI swarms to predict which bet is worth taking. So you can see the part one is the configuration, only care about big trades. Okay, skip these trades, small trades, or skip trades that are already decided here. Looks back 24 hours. It goes ahead and filters out the noise, which I think is crypto and sports. Why? Because people are emotional about that. People are emotional about sports and crypto. We've got enough bots for that. Part two, the agent class. Okay, create CSV folder, data management here. We got the markets.csv. And then we have filtering logic. Again, it skips if the price is between 2 cents and 98 cents, or if it's under each of those. Over 8.98, under 2 cents, because that means it's pretty much decided. WebSocket real-time stream here. It connects to Polymarket live trade stream. And this is super important. You have all the code for this. It connects to the live trade stream so you can see all of the orders coming through. And in reality, I want the agents to be looking at that because you can see it's already bigger than it was just like a few minutes ago. It's going to keep getting bigger and bigger because more and more people are trading on Polymarket, and any big trade, I'm watching it. So I'm going to have my AI agents watch this as well. And hopefully they can pull out some alpha that I might not see, you know? So historical data, it processes trades, takes the raw data, and then it makes the AI predictions. The main AI analysis function, it gets the last 25 markets from the database. It analyzes the ID, the timestamp, builds a prompt, or we build prompt with all market details. If swarm mode is on, so I have a swarm mode, so I can send it to 6 AI models in parallel, get responses from each, and then calculate a consensus. Display AI's prediction. If single mode, it just sends it to one AI. I'm going to use the swarm mode though. For each market, provide market one, yes, no, okay. Saving predictions. She really went to detail with this one. I just wanted to give you an overview, dude. Let's get it. Part 13, main function. Okay, so she's really going deep. Summary connects to Polymarket WebSocket. So you have access to this. Let's go ahead and see the actual code here. Polymarket agent. And you have all this code again. It's on GitHub. The link's in the description. Filters out the noise, and it's under polymarket_agent. Filters out the noise. No crypto, no sports. You can change that if you want. No tiny trades. It saves interesting markets. It thread saves CSV database, and then it waits for 25 new markets, then triggers the AI. Every 25 markets, triggering the AI to find the markets that it thinks is good. Sends to 6 AI models, saves predictions, repeats forever. And we should be using my swarm here. Let's go ahead and find it. Okay, use swarm mode here is set to true. So while I have XAI, it's actually not going to use that only. It's also going to use others. And you can see swarm mode. So if we go to our swarm agent, now this agent, this Polymarket agent, is dependent on this other agent, which is the swarm agent. That's also in GitHub. I'll show it to you real quick. So if you go to agents, you have the Polymarket agent here, but if you go back to agents, you have the swarm agent as well. The swarm agent is really cool because what it does is essentially it calls all of these different AIs at once. Right now, I've got it with these 3 XAI, DeepSeek, and then Queen, whatever you want to call it. I'll probably open it up for this one to have Claude, OpenAI as well. You could have Llama because I know some of you don't like to spend money on AI. You just want to run it from your computer. That's fine. I could have GLM in there. I'm going to go ahead and update those now. So let's go to that swarm agent before I run this. And let's say swarm agent. Okay, let's go ahead and get Claude up in that. Let's get OpenAI up in that. Llama, I'm not going to do local right now because that will smoke my computer for now, since I am streaming. Let's get open router GLM in there. This is some Chinese model, and you know the Chinese are on it, bro. So let's get it. Okay. Let's go ahead here and see. Okay, let's save it here, and then let's run this in a second. I need to go back to this and see how it does. Remember, I just updated this, my backend, the server. Okay, I found the issue. The Polymarket sweeper script doesn't exist on your VPS at all. That's why. Polymarket data hasn't been updated since November 3rd. No Polymarket collection process is running. The website can't show fresh data. What I found on your VPS, okay, only reads CSV, expiring markets, stale. Sweeper dashboard doesn't exist. This is the collection script. What you need to do, since you have a fixed version running on your local computer, nah, son. Nah, dude, before we had maybe not the exact sweeper dashboard running, but the functionality from the sweeper dashboard, we had that running. So essentially what it did was it was running in the background while the server was running, and it would populate the dashboard with a similar thing as the sweeper dashboard. So that should already be there. We don't need to upload the old data. We need this running while the server's running, and collecting the new data. You can look at the sweeper dashboard to see how it's done, but it's already built into the functionality. So yeah, just double check that real quick. We don't want to upload the data. This needs to be autonomous. It's a website. It needs to be constantly populating. And it actually was prior. So, all right, let's get some jumps in while this one's going, because this is important. This is all important, dude. I only show you stuff that's important. Only things that I really need to get done. I really show you every single day, because I believe that code is a great equalizer. And really, it's turning into AI becoming the great equalizer, because it allows everybody to code. You're absolutely right. Let me search for the Polymarket collection functionality that's built into the backend server. Yes. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Much love to you. 777. Cheers, Rico. Good to see you. What's up, Olonado? Clinton, how you guys doing? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, I'm gonna do some jumps while she's going. Jump around, get that blood flowing. Do some hopscotch. You can see on the left side, the yellow over there, that's populating some of the bigger sweeps. So I have the main sweeper dashboard that you see, but I also populate some of the bigger sweeps into the left and then also into the right. You can't see it now because it's getting covered, but you can see here, these are some of the big moves. And then here's a mini sweeper dashboard. So only the ones that are over 3,000. This all comes from what we built already today, dude. And you have most of the code for this, which is crazy. So you can see that people have been sweeping minimum 2,000. Clippers versus Suns. Okay. BGC group. Will they beat earnings? This guy said yes. 97% already kind of figured out though. Will G&K Dynamo win on 11/6? Okay, that's today. They said no. Oh, snap. Okay, these are actually a couple goodies. If we look here, it's a no, and it's at 64 cents. So those are interesting to me because he just traded 16,000 in size and then 24,000. They both, oh, sorry, it's just 16,000 and 2,000. They both said no on this market, but it's not decided yet. You can see. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was an election. It's not an election. This is a sports game. I try to stay away from sports because my thesis is there's a lot of people that are just excited and fans. Like I'm a Kobe fan. You think I'm gonna bet against Kobe? No way. No way, dude. If you are trading poly market, you must have a sweeper dashboard so you can see all the whales big moves. Right now it's hard to find new markets, but if you are whale watching, you find so many interesting markets, in my opinion. In my opinion, dude. In my opinion. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Let's get it. So she's ready when we're ready, but we're not ready yet. This is Polymarket trading bots. Okay. I think we're good on this. I'm going to close it for now. I need to find my server again. Where'd you go, darling? Hey, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. You ran away from me for a second. Come back, shorty. Okay, let's go ahead and read. I've searched thoroughly, and the Polymark collection is not in the backend dashboard or anywhere on the VPS. No code to collect writing. What's missing? WebSocket connection. That's crazy, dude. Can you double check? Because we have that tab on the website, dude. The Polymarket tab, and we have things like the sweeps, we've got the no markets, we've got the edge markets, we've got the closing soon, we've got the clusters. We've got all of these functionalities, and I can see the data from 2 days ago, so I know it's there. Go ahead and do a deeper look. It should be something like this code below. This is my sweeper dash that I run on my computer, and all of the different tabs we have on the Polymarket tab of the website right now are derived from this type of data. So here's the code for that. Please do a thorough check because it was just working. And if it's not, then you got to rebuild it. Don't change any of the tabs. We need to keep the sweeps, the no markets, the edge markets, the closing soon, etc. And ideally, it runs in the background at all times, and it takes care of that recursion problem that I sent you earlier. Okay, thank you. Please confirm if you have any Ask me any questions you have before getting started. Okay, let's go ahead and give her that sweeper dashboard because she's tripping now. She's tripping, dude. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just have patience with her. Patience required. Patience required, dude. Patience required. Okay, let's go ahead and post it in there. This is the sweeper dash. There she goes. She got 850 lines of code now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see if there's anything interesting on that sweeper dash. I just caught that game, but I don't really want to play with the games. This is the same one. Will Base launch a token in 2025? Interesting. What's the answer? No, for the most part. It's already 96%. So, that's at 4% though. 4% if you want that. Will BSC Young Boys win? What is this? BSC Young Boys? That's some sport too? Maybe soccer or something. If I don't know the sport, it's probably soccer. Fed decreases interest rates by 50 BPS. I said no, it's already 98% though. So, pick your battles, pick your battles. Okay, let's see if there's anything else here. So you got no markets. And I'm trying to get this on the internet, dude, but I'm a back end dev. 777, bro. Good to see you. Ryan Clinton, how are you? Okay, let's see here. Okay, perfect. Now I see the full picture. You have the complete polymarket collection system that needs to be integrated into the backend dashboard as a background task. Wait, what do you mean the backend dashboard? We don't, unless you're putting the backend dashboard on the front end, that's what we really want. So that backend dashboard I sent you, all that code, that should be the data that populates the front end. So just confirm that's what you're doing here, right? Let's get it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. If you want to learn everything from me, I have the bootcamp. If you'd like to join that, shorter, conciser videos, I show you step by step how to automate your trading in the next 15 days with short, concise videos you can watch at your own time in any language. I just want to mention this because I get a lot of people asking me, hey, I don't know what you're doing right now. You're in the middle of something. Of course I am. The only way I can actually share this on YouTube is if I actually chase my goals and I chase this man. Jim Simons, the best algo trader in the world. So the only way I can share this is if I show you what I'm actually building. And I understand that sometimes it feels like you're jumping into the middle and it's hard to understand everything on these streams. So if you do want to understand everything, go through the boot camp. I show you short, concise videos you can watch at any time in any language. And I pay for your AI. And there's a 90-day money back guarantee. You can have all of that here in the link in the description. Okay, let's go ahead and see if she's got it. Yes, exactly. Let me clarify what I'm doing. The architecture, the backend dashboard.py runs polymarket WebSocket collector in the background, saves to there, the database. Beautiful. Saves data there. API endpoints, sweeps. Okay. Front end has all your tabs, the sweeps, the no markets, the edge markets, the closing soon, clusters, calls, backend API. Okay, beautiful. So the flow is this WebSocket. Okay. The sweeper logic I'm adding runs in the background. This is correct, actually. Can you also confirm that you understand the recursion issue that we had and that this will not run into that same issue? Interesting. Russia times Ukraine ceasefire by the end of 2026. This guy just said, will Gemini 3.0 be released by November 30th? Interesting. So there's some cool markets here, dude. Very cool. Some very, very cool markets, dude. All right, let's make sure this works. Yes, I absolutely understand the recursion issue and have applied the fix. The recursion problem, original code. Okay, immediately spawns 200. Beautiful. Critical fix. Okay, you got it, dude. Key points. Okay. Ready to continue? I'm ready. I'm ready, Freddie. Go ahead and build that. I'll get some jumps in while you do it. I'm going to jump, dude. I'm going to jump. I'm going to keep jumping, dude, because I can feel the 7-pack coming, bro. I can feel the 7-pack coming from these jumps. So if you hear me doing sus noises in the microphone, I swear I'm just jumping rope without the rope, because we got to get it, dude. We got to get it. This is our one life. And this is my edge, dude. If I stay in shape, I can live longer than you. And then I get to have more shots than you. I get to take more shots than you. And that's what it's about, right, dude? It's about testing, RBI system, research, backtest, implement. If I stay alive longer, I get to read more books. I get to listen to more podcasts. I get to watch more YouTube videos. I get to study more papers. And then I get to test them in the past. RBI, research, backtest, implement. Okay, so I'm researching. Then I'm backtesting. I'm finding ideas that actually work in the past. We've got some cool ideas that we need to review from the other day. We read that book, The Volume Profile, and we want to go ahead and see how those backtests did. So that's the process I follow. While I do it, I jump some rope. Without the rope. Okay, so it looks like it deleted expiring markets here. And it's going to create its new one, restarting backend with Polymarket. Okay, let's get it. Let's see how it does, dude. Let's see how it does. This is going to be sick once it's done. I don't know how long it's going to take to be done and live on the internet for you, but I think it's going to be very, very helpful for anybody that is trying to trade on Polymarket, because there's a clear edge there for retail, but it's hard to sort through the data. That's the hardest thing. So on Polymarket, you can find an edge, in my opinion. You can have agents look at edge for you too, but it's hard to sort through the data just by hand. So that's an opportunity for us, man. That's an opportunity for us. So let's get it, dude. If you have any questions, I'm here, locked in all day. How's Claude doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I am Claude. We got this, bro. So she's ruminating here. And she'll ruminate, and I'll keep jumping while she's ruminating, because my calves are burning and I want them to burn. My shoulders are even burning. Okay, let's go ahead and see what she did here. Done. Polymarket collector is live. Okay, created backend. Polymarket collector. Okay. Recursion fixed. Beautiful. Integrated in the backend dashboard. Starts automatically on the server. Okay. Runs in the background, non-blocking. Nice. Key fixes. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and check it out, dude. Where are we? Polymarket here. Okay, beautiful. So total sweeps. Okay, so 45 seconds ago. Beautiful. And this should match. It's going to start populating here. This should match up to this. Let's go ahead here and say iTerm. 45 seconds ago. Hellenic. Will NVIDIA. Research, backtest, and implement. That's it, dude. That's it. So let's go ahead and see if this Polymarket is updating still. 1 minute ago. Will NVIDIA be the largest company by market cap? They said yes. They said yes as well. Beautiful. So what I do want to fix here. Great job. Thank you. One thing I do want to fix is on the sweeps tab. Two things, actually. It says total sweeps 5, but then it's only showing 1. Second thing is I don't want this loading Polymarket data thing to ignore that showing 5 and just shows 1, because That was my bad. I had a setting of no. I'm gonna restart that. I'm confusing her, dude. I'm confusing all of us. So I have ignore sports on here. You can unclick it if you want. No markets here. No markets yet. Edge markets. So this is gonna take some time. Come closing soon here. Okay. Clusters. It's gonna take some time as well. Sweeps here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so for first off, it says 6 sweeps, but then it only shows 4. And I unclicked ignore sports, so that's not the problem. Secondly, I like how it loads. You know, it's continuously loading, but we don't need to show that it's loading in the background. Like we don't need that little loopy thing because it just makes the data glitch, you know, like it goes away and then comes back. Let's just have it load in the background. So, and then it can just update. And remember, if I'm hovering over it, I think it already has that functionality that it will not show, or yeah, it won't load the new version when I'm hovering over it. And that's a very clean thing. But yeah, let's fix that so it doesn't show that big loading thing. And then also the sweeps, now it's up to 8 sweeps and it's still showing only 4. So maybe that's because it is filtering by amount. But we should only show up in the top left the total sweeps of what we actually have on the dashboard. Okay, so let's get her going on that. And then we have the AI agents for trading. Let's go ahead and see how this works. Again, this is the Polymarket one, and it's in the GitHub. And it's based off the Swarm agent. So let's run it. Okay, so you can see here it's connecting to DeepSeek, connecting to XAI, connecting to Open Router Queen, Claude, Sonnet, GPT-5, and GLM. Subscription sent. Okay. Waiting for responses. Grok response received. Waiting for trades. Okay. So it says new. Will Airbnb processing ideas? Will Elon Musk yada yada? Will he tweet? Okay. So it's looking through all of our ideas. It says WebTalk connected. Ignored because it's Bitcoin or crypto. Okay. Ignored sports is 6. Filtered trades is only 7. Markets in database 192. Already analyzed 0. New unanalyzed 192. Ready for analysis. Okay. Have 192. Need 25. Takes the last 25. New. Will Israel allow independent journalists into Gaza by December 31st? New here. Will SC Braga win? Okay, beautiful. So now it's calling all the AIs. Processing with Queen first. GPT-5 is thinking. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Waiting for responses here. 777 AVAX. Good to see you, bro. She's compacting conversation. Let's get some jumps in while she's waiting. New. Ready for analysis. Need 25. New. New. Actually, I do have a question for her. So where are their assumptions? Like, where is their guidance on which markets to trade? I don't see it in the output thus far. It just seems like it's looping and not very clear. Oh, it's because look at this. This is the error here. We should print out the answers for each AI. And it's okay if one times out. Like if one doesn't work, then we should go ahead and have all the other ones show still. And it shouldn't break the whole thing if one doesn't work. Let's up the sleep, or not the sleep, but the wait time a little bit as well. So it gives it a little more time before it times out. But let's make it more clear on like when we get one response from one AI and the other AI and the other AI, what their response is, etc. And then let's go ahead after we get all the responses and let's get a consensus response if we don't already do that. And we can do a consensus response similar to how we do it here in this agent. So let me go ahead and kill this here and then go ahead and figure out what we're doing or how we do it in this agent here. Which one was it? I think it's the trading agent. Yeah. Swarm agent. Okay, let's say trading agent here. And consensus. Yeah, it's in the trading agent. Okay, so what are you working on right now? This is the polymarket agent I'm working on. And it's using the swarm agent. Anyways, all of that code is in the GitHub. It's right here. I'm going to have agents here, the SRC. The agent I'm building on right now is the polymarket agent, but it's dependent on the swarm agent because I'm asking based off of the polymarket last 25 big trades. I'm asking the swarm of the AIs if there's any fire. Pretty much. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it, bro. Got it. Envisioning. She's envisioning down here. Okay, let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Now let's fix the polymarket agent to handle partial responses. "24/7. We're here. We're locked, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go ahead and get this one posted. Yeah. Close this. Close this. Close this. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, we got two AIs working here. I think they're both running right now. Compacting and running. Okay, I'm gonna get some jumps in. Let me know if you have any questions in the chat. And I'm gonna keep jumping. You're welcome. Delve into envisioning. Are you an AI? Delve? What's she talking about? Delve. I didn't learn that word until AI came out, to be honest. The hecky is delve. The hecky is delve, bro. It's like dive. It's like dive spelled wrong. Okay, so you can see she's compacting and below she's envisioning, so I'm jumping. You're gonna hear me jump like a million times, I think, over the course of the stream. You keep locking in, I keep locking in, I'm jumping to the moon. I'm jumping to the moon. And when she's compacting, she really got me working because she goes forever on the compacting. She's envisioning. Yo, about Claude Code, can I use Perplexity in the same way like you use the console? I don't know. I've never used Perplexity, to be honest. I'm a Claude Code guy. I think it's best to use Claude Code because they're building the models, or Codex, I guess, because they build the models, but OpenAI kind of sketch, so I would stay away from that. I would stay away from those boys. They training, they taking, they're waiting for your ideas. OpenAI, they just sitting waiting. So I'm a Claude guy. I'm a Claude guy. I'm a Claude guy. Anna said she do it. I do it, she says. You guys like Perplexity? So I'll continue by adding calculate polymarket consensus. Okay. Method to the polymarket agent.py based on the trading agent. Looks like she's done down here, so I can stop jumping. Thank God, I'm tired. Okay, perfect. Both fixes are now live and working correctly. Before it showed sweeps.length. Okay. After it's getting filters. Okay. Loading animation removed. Beautiful. No loading spinner. Data updates smoothly. Silky smooth updates. Okay. Backend polymarket collector is running and actively collecting sweeps. Latest sweeps in the last few minutes 68,000 on Mega ETH. Front end displaying 3 filtered. Working as expected. No glitching. Smoothly. Okay. It's a bit too perplexed. Oh, perplexity is too perplexed, huh? Okay, so you can see it shows everything perfectly now. Okay, look, sweeps. Now it shows exactly what we want. Expiring. Beautiful. Closing soon. Edge markets. No markets. Okay, dude. Let's see if that opens up into the right thing. Yes, dude. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful. And clusters. We don't see any clusters yet. Closing soon. Edge markets. No markets. Sweeps. And this will just keep populating. You can see 4 minutes ago, 13 minutes ago. Let's get it. Could say max price, min price. Okay, that's one thing. Here I want to update. On the filters here, we want to make sure that it, it already shows it starts with 0, but when I type in 89, it actually puts in $89 into 0.89. On the min price and max price filter on the sweeps page, if I type in 89, it should already have that prefix 0.89 because on Polymarket, everything's between 0 and $1. So our lowest, it would just automatically have the 0 point before we start it. Okay, go ahead and fix that. Thank you. Now that I have access to your Discord, I'm glad you're in there, Shorty. I'm glad you're in there. I'm glad you're in there. Hey, bro, welcome. The best way to start is to start on day 1 of the bootcamp. Here's the full directory. If you have any questions along the way, just let us know. I prefer Polymarket. I've never used Kalshi. I don't know why anybody would use Kalshi. Okay, beautiful. Let's go ahead and see what she says. This is our AI agents. This part is all open source. Perfect. I've successfully added the Polymarket consensus method to the Polymarket agent. Here's what it do. What I added, okay. Parses AI responses, counts votes, calculates consensus lists, okay. Market consensus, okay. Responded models, okay. Gemini timed out, okay. Each AI's response is parsed line by line. The Polymarket agent is now ready to test. Doesn't break. Shows each AI's response clearly. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's close this one. Let's go to the Polymarket agent here. Okay, it's true. She has 95% market share? No way. For real? I was so unaware of that. I thought Polymarket was the one that had 95% market share. Is that for real, bro? That's crazy. I'm so off. I learned so much from you guys, so I'm super grateful that you come. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your insights. Much love to you. 777. See, that's a good vibe. You guys are a good vibe. I appreciate you. Let's see if we have any questions on Twitter here while I'm waiting for this AI. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. She's done down here. Okay, so you can see now it's fixed. Okay, let's get it. Okay, I like this. We're in a flow today. We're flowing today. So let's go ahead and refresh here. You see total sweeps. Okay. 0.56. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, it's good now. It works, but it just doesn't look like it's going to work that way. because the blinker, the cursor, is still sitting in front of the 0. The cursor should be blinking sitting after the 0 point. So the user knows just to put in the 56 or whatever cents they want. Thank you. I love AI, dude. I love AI. What a world. What a world. What a world, dude. What a world. Beautiful world. Beautiful world. Okay, so you can see here that she is going through and waiting for GLM open router, 48 seconds, 5 to 6 completed. Okay, you can see here that she's running. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh yeah. A AI swarm that comes up with a consensus of what market is the best to trade. That's beautiful. Beautiful, 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 dude. Much love to you. 777. Let's get it, dude. Every day. I'm gonna get some jumping in here in a second. So she's choreographing. Okay, here we go. So did we get our analysis? Analysis complete here. Okay, beautiful. Saving predictions to database. Responded AI models. Updated tracker. Okay. So no consensus. No yes. No. Market 10, market 7. Yeah, dude, I need these to be much better. I can't have it say market 10, 7, etc. Let's get it. Great job with this, but we would need the full market name to be printed, not market 1, 2, 10, 7, etc. And then in the CSV, we should have the market name and the link to the market in the CSV. And it should print out the path to the CSV so I can find it quickly. Okay, go ahead and run it back. Thank you. So again, this is the Polymarket agent and it's live in the GitHub right now. Okay, she's choreographing. I'm jumping. She's choreographing. I'm jumping. If they're both working, dude, I'm jumping because I got to get my jumps in for the day. I got to get 1 billion jumps a day. Not 1 billion, but you know. I got to get a lot of jumps in every day. Because I'm going to jump to the moon, dude. I'm going to jump to the moon with you. Okay, it looks like she's done below. So let's check out what she's done. Okay, so she said, perfect. The price filter inputs are now fixed with the proper cursor positioning. Beautiful. Initial stats, both min and max price now starts at 0 point. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out. See if she did a good job or a bad job. Woo, I'm tired, bro. Okay, there we go. So now I can filter easily. Minimum price is 90 cents. Okay. You can see the price column. This is important. Okay, now I can just click it open. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I can see everything. I could do it all. I could be it all. Yes, let's get it. Liquidations. Let's go ahead. Okay, you can see the liquidations are 917. Let's see what the last licky was. 824. Okay, let's work on that a bit. All right, so now let's work on our liquidations tab here. We should have 2 different things. We should have one WebSocket liquidations coming through in the bottom, the small and the large. That's a WebSocket. But then the top part should be using the MoonDev API in order to get the liquidations for the, essentially it should pull all of the data first, right? And then we should build a loop that is pulling just the last 10,000 bars and appending to the original data. Now, the tricky thing is when you pull from the API, it doesn't have a header on it. There's no header on that data. So you have to figure out what the columns are first when you do that 2 gigabyte pull. And then next polls, you know, that we're pulling every 5 minutes or so to update the liquidation page. Well, those you'll just call the last 10,000 rows and not duplicate any data. So you have to look at the timestamps. But right now on the live liquidation page, the top bar with the 4 different blocks, it doesn't currently show. It doesn't currently show all of the 1 hour, 4 hour, 12 hour, 24 hour liquidation. So something's broken. Let me know if you have any questions before you start. Thank you. Okay, so it does show these ones here. This was a long liquidation of Aster. When did that happen? Let's go look at that. So this says 3:24 p.m. What the hell? But I haven't been running this all day, so that's the thing. It should be running in the background though. That's the other thing. So that's a little interesting. That's okay. Let's move back to this. Okay, so perfect. I've updated the polymarket agent with the following improvements. Changes made, full market name and consensus display. Okay. Now shows actual market titles instead of just numbers. Okay. Displays market link for each prediction. Okay. Market one, no. Okay. Will Bitcoin hit 100,000 by the end of the year? Okay. CSV with market names. Okay. Let's go ahead and check it out, dude. And it looks like the market is opening here soon. So let's also check that out. She's going to take a minute. You can see she's uploading or getting the DeepSeek, the XAI, the Queen, the Claude. You got all those models, dude. Access all on GitHub free. Because you're a G. You're a G. You're a G. Okay, you can see there is a little bit of volatility today, of course, every day. Okay, so GLM responded already. Well, the highest temperature in London, that's actually an idea that I want to build out. Because I think, let's go ahead here and say, predict weather prices or weather temperature, weather, and then bid them on Polymarket. There may be edge here. Okay, you can see here that it's done with the predictions. So market 930. What the hell is some of these say that for? Okay, you can see here that they said no. The consensus said vote said yes. They said no, 3. No trade is 0. Okay, so interesting, dude. So this is alpha for sure. Okay, they said no on this one. Configure trusted. Trust Polymarket. Will Meta finish week of November 10th above 610? Russia times Ukraine. So no, they all said no here. This is a good one. Will government shutdown end by November 7th? They all said no here. I mean, so that's a pretty obvious one. That's tomorrow. What about November 15th? Interesting. Okay. So see, this enlightens me on new markets, dude. Like I've never seen this market before. So prediction saved here. Okay. So my question here is this. So you can see we still have some markets that are not showing the actual name and link, but I also want to add in maybe a new prompt for the consensus. You can put it at the top. And for now, I wanted to say, based off of all of these responses from the different AIs on the different markets, their sides, they're trying to predict which side to buy or sell, or which side of play market. Based on all of these, what are the top 3 consensus? Don't use any thinking here. Just look at all of the different answers from the other AIs. And if you had to pick, or based on those, what are the top 3 markets that we have the most consensus on and what side? So that will be the prompt. But essentially what this will do is now it's ran through all the 5, 6 multiple different AIs to get their best answers. And then this consensus AI will go through and try to identify what are the top 3 consensus markets. And those need to be printed out very clearly with a blue background using term color at the end after printing out all the others. Okay, thank you. Make that update. That's far. Thus fire. This is fire. You're fired, dude. Let's get it. Get it every day. Lock in, baby. I spoke to the head of crypto at Kalshi, and that's what he said. I was really surprised as well. Interesting, dude. That's cool. That's cool. You know that guy. Endless testing and back testing. Yes, this is a very patient game. Absolutely. It's not a get rich quick. That's for sure. That's for sure, dude. I'm glad you know. Not financial advice. This game is not easy. This is a fun game, but it's hard and it will take a long time. So I just want to make sure your expectations are set up correctly. Set up correctly. Set up correctly. Much love to you. 777. Let's get it, dude. Every day. Every day. Okay, so far we've already built a few things today. First off, we built that HFT bot. You can rewind because we're still live, right? So you can rewind and go watch that. Yes, number one. That's number one. Number two, we've gone ahead and we've updated our poly market dashboard. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now we're implementing AI agents for that poly market data. I've already showed you some of my data source. I wanted to show you. I want to go ahead and next jump into the volume profile bots, but not yet, because we're not done yet. So perfect. I've made these updates. Fixed the market number. Okay, validation. Added consensus. Blue background. Let's get it. Because this actually enlightened me on some markets already. So for example, November 15th, will the government shutdown end? When will the government shutdown end? Here in November of 2025? The federal government is still shut down. Here's what that means across the country. Government shutdown. Shutdown enters 36 day. Damn, it's the longest in history, huh? Wow, I didn't know that. But that's intel, because if you're looking, you know, our agents discovered this. And if you're looking at this, then it's no. But November 15th is what? 9 days from now? But now looking at this, it's like, okay, we're already in our longest ever. What does that mean? We've got the biggest head of president right now too. So he might keep this locked. I always fire strays with that, man. I'm sorry for you guys. I'm always gonna fire strays. So November 15th, November 30th, December 31st. Damn, if it went that long, that'd be crazy. I mean, this is a 10x here if it goes until November 30th. That's interesting, dude. That's interesting. That's a 10x. But it's already the longest ever. What do you guys think? All right, let's see if there's anything else here. Generating consensus summary with DeepSeek chat. Okay. So AI analysis analyzing 25 markets. Okay, so this was XAI, said no trade. Said no. Okay, so this is showing all of the answers from each of the AIs one by one. And then it should show a consensus. We're using DeepSeek for the consensus. We've got all the big AI models giving us all the answers that we need for each of the markets. Okay, and then here's the consensus analysis. This is just adding them all up. So this is a really, really great way, in my opinion, to find new markets. They say no trade on this highest temperature in London. Okay. BYU versus Texas. I'm just going to skip all the sports ones, even though I'm a sports guy. I'm not trading that. Too many emotions. Okay. Stable FDV above 6 billion. Four of them said no here. Interesting. I don't even know what stable is. So let's go ahead and look at that. Beautiful. This is sick, bro. So 6 billion stable after day one of launch. When is the launch? One day after the launch is defined at 4 p.m. Eastern on the calendar following day. The resolution source or this market is the most liquid source. If stable doesn't launch a token by December 31st, this market resolves in no. What is stable? I don't know, but that's a solid idea as well, dude. There's a lot of solid ideas here, dude. See, and it's so hard to discover. This is the trick to polymarket is what is your discovery looking like? I don't even know what stable is, bro. I don't even know what stable is. Finding, sifting through and finding new markets is the trick to poly market, in my opinion. So let's go ahead and see what else is in here. I could go through here all day, honestly. No, no, no. So there's consensus here. Consensus here as well. Nothing here. There's a little too all over the place, but this one says no. Will DeSantis win the Republican nomination? Okay, that's pretty far out though. Putin as president of Russia in 2025. Will Grok be released, or sorry, Gemini 3.0 be released by November 22nd? So 15 days or so. Damn, this is sick, dude. Okay, error. We got an error on this part though. But let me kill this for now. Okay, we got a little bit of an error, but there's mad alpha in that, dude. There was mad alpha already, so I'm excited to see what this consensus does. I love this game, bro. I love this game. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Ever. You can see we got a little bit of an error. Go ahead and fix that, shorty. Thank you. This is fire, dude. Fire, bro. Fire. Let's get it. It's a stable coin. I think they partnered with PayPal. Okay, okay. That's cool. I didn't know that. Rico, what's up, dude? 777. As far as I know, Polymarket is worth more than double of what Kalshi is. Interesting. And Kalshi market share is only 20% of Polymarket. That's kind of what I was feeling as well, but homeboy said it. Said it. I didn't say it. Much love to you. I like the ideas, dude. Come on. Let's get it. Okay, let's run this back. And while she's running back, I do want to sift through this because I think it's kind of slick. And it's seen new markets come through. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see if there's any other consensuses we see. Consensi. So since there's, I think, there's 5 different AIs going after it. I want to see lopsided stuff. You could see Edge X. Okay, another one of those. Let's go ahead and see that one. See, this is the alpha, dude. Being able to sift through these somehow, some way. So Edge X over 4 billion. Okay, you can see no is another one. Edge X, when does it end? 1 day. If it doesn't launch by December 31st. Okay, there's some sick ideas coming from this, dude. Sick ideas. Sick. Because we can't see this by hand, dude. You can't see this by hand. It is what it is. Okay, let's go ahead here and say, let's keep it pushing. I want to see if there's anything else that I'm not aware of. Capitals versus Penguins. That's a cool sports name. Will the EU impose new tariffs? You could say it's 3 to no trade. So yes, no, or no trade are the 3 options I give them. You could see the Gemini being launched by November 22nd. Let's see. 22nd is 40 cents. Oh, damn, dude. Okay. Damn, there's fire on this, bro. This is fire because you can't find these markets. You're not going to be able to find these markets without robots. Oh, man. This is all free live on the GitHub. Okay, let's see how she's doing. Let's see if the actual consensus mechanism works now. Because we could eyeball it. I just eyeballed it. And, I've been eyeballing since I was a kid. So, We're probably good with the eyeball, but the automated is the fire. Shout out to you, dude. Much love. Zakari, what's up, dude? I like that name. That's a cool name, Zakari. Zakari, I might have to snatch that name from you, bro. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with our back end. I see the liquidation stats are all showing. Okay. To implement this properly using, what is this thing? Should I replace the current liquidation manager logic entirely with direct API calls, or should I enhance the existing system to use Moondev API? What the heck is this? Remove current file-based system. Call Moondev API directly, all liquidations. Keep the liquidations manager. Well, how are you currently using it? Because in my mind, we pulled the Moondev API liquidation data, got all of the data, right? One time, boom, we got all of it. And then we call it every few minutes with a limit on it of 10,000. So we're really only calling the last 10,000 rows. Pulling the 2 gigabytes takes a long ass time. So you just do a one time when we're launching the website. And then everybody that gets on, they can see the 1 hour, 4 hour, et cetera, et cetera. And then in the background, we are pulling every 5 minutes the 10,000 bars and appending them to the big 2 gigabyte folder, so we can always have the last 24 hours of data of liquidations. And really, if you think about it, you only need to store the last 24 hours, right? So while we pull all of the liquidations, we only need the last 24 hours. So you could really just save and store those last 24 hours and then just append the last 10,000 rows every 5 minutes. Remember, the columns are not there from the API calls. So that's a little tricky, but I'm sure you can figure it out. And don't duplicate data when you're calling in that 10,000, right? So yeah, let me know how you're currently doing it, because that's my thought process here. And I thought we built it like that. I'm pretty sure we did, matter of fact. This is new to me. Every 1 minute. This is super interesting how they did that. Ready to submit your answers? Submit answers. This is new, dude. Is this not new or? Okay, let's see what the agent says. So ready for analysis? Okay. OpenAI empty something. Ready for analysis. Completed. I don't see the consensus yet, do you? Should be a blue background. Getting predictions, okay. Must be still working for us. Let's get it, dude. Let's see what she's doing. Okay, the data is extremely old, July 2024. That's why. What the hell? Fam, double check that you're not looking at it backwards, because we started collecting the data July 2024, but it should be up till today, this moment. So maybe you're looking at it backwards, but continue what you were doing. Okay, so you can see here, we got some sort of error here. Timeout. Okay. Error in analysis, one of the 6 futures unfinished. So remember, if one of these fails, that's fine, because we still have the other 5 or whatever. If one of the AI models fails, we still try to do our consensus at the end. Just double check that works correctly. And at the end of the day, we should post whoever responded, all of their answers. And then we send it to the consensus mechanism that gives us the blue background answer. Go ahead and see what she's doing. She's working. I see the issue now. The file has 940K lines, but metadata says 26 million. The file got truncated. Let me check the actual error. Okay. So we got this Moondev status here, 1004. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. 777. Super interesting today. Thank you. Much love to you. Glad it's helpful. Hope you have a beautiful day. A beautiful, beautiful day, dude. Beautiful, beautiful day. Do that, do that, do that. Or whatever. Whatever, whatever, whatever. It doesn't matter. I just say, bro. I say, dude. I don't mean it, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and answer any questions we have on Twitter since we do have a down moment. These bots are very easy to create. Build them, bro. Especially with AI. What are you building? So dope. Build them, build them, build them. Next level, leveraging AI. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get it, dude. Any questions? I got answers. I'm working. I can't see the live. You will put this on GitHub? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, sir. It will be on GitHub when I'm finished. Thank you. Lots of sunshine in Oaxaca. You live in Oaxaca. That's fire. Wait, it's not called Oaxaca. It's called How do you say that? Oaxaca? It's Mexico. I know that. Oaxaca? I don't think that's right. I can see the swarm agent has poor timeout. Okay. Catch everything. Display the warning. Try partials. Oaxaca, that's right. Oaxaca, that's right. That's right. Thank you. Oaxaca. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Phonetically. Oaxaca. Oaxaca, Oaxaca, Oaxaca. Let's get it, dude. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. Okay, she's doing her thing. While she's going, I'm jumping. I gotta jump, dude. I gotta jump. I gotta jump for joy because it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oaxaca. Oaxaca, Oaxaca, Oaxaca. Jumping, jumping, jumping. Jumping for joy every day. Just grateful to be here. Locked in. Another day, another dollar. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. I'll show you everything along the way. Anything I build, you see. Anything I build, you see, dude. I'm posting a lot of it to GitHub as well. So not everything's on GitHub, of course. You know, I can't put all my trading bots and stuff. I can't give you my exact bots that I run, but I could give you a lot more than anybody else. So just go ahead and check it out. Free on the GitHub. Oaxaca, Oaxaca, Oaxaca. Oaxaca is sick, man. Food there is unreal. I could only imagine. I love going to Mexico. I might have to go to Oaxaca next because I love some street food, dude. I'll be crushing. I was in Mexico City the other day, crushing food. Huaraches in Oaxaca. I wonder what their food of choice is out there. Okay, so it says next analysis. We got the errors still. Let's get it. Come on, baby girl. You got everything you need. Could not connect to Olama. We don't need Olama. No drama, no drama, no drama, no Olama. No llama. Yo, what's up, commentator? How you doing? So it looks like we went a little bit backwards here. Our AI stopped working. They were working before. Here's the error. Been building some fun things in MetaTrader 5. Okay. MetaTrader 5. Someday, maybe I'll go play in that game. The backend is restarted, but it's loading the old version of the code. Okay. Let me kill the backend processes and start fresh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you want to learn everything from me in short, concise, actual teaching, training videos, I have the bootcamp. You can go ahead and join that bootcamp below. There's a 100% money back guarantee. I'm here every single day. If you have questions for me, I hold your hand step by step through the process of automating your trading because nobody else will. My intention was to show everything here for free on YouTube, and I do. That being said, my lives are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. So you kind of have to stick with me. If you don't have the time for that, jump into the boot camp. Or if you want to learn this shortly and concisely at any time, on demand videos, get all my code, all that stuff, go ahead and join the boot camp below, because it's the best decision you could ever make if you're a trader. If you're a trader, you're trading with emotions. I know it. You're losing money because of your emotions. So automate it, dude. I'll show you everything. Even if you don't know how to code, I didn't know how to code either. So it's relatable, easy to understand. I show you how to use AI, and you can read what everybody has to say about it. But let's go ahead and get it, dude. Okay, so you can see here. Excellent. The API is now returning live liquidation data. So the 1 hour, the 4 hour. Okay. Let me create a quick summary. The fixes changes. Okay. The NAN handling, the WebSockets. Now go ahead and tell me, how are you going to make sure that this keeps appending new data and the data stays up? Because every time we fix this, essentially what happens is I come back after a day, and then all the 1 hour, 4 hour, etc., it's all missing because the data stopped collecting, essentially. So yeah, just walk me through that process and how you are absolutely sure this will continue to work. Thank you. So Tliudas. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Wait, these are kind of like Araches, right? Kind of. Tliudas. Does it have frijoles adentro or qué? Tortilla grande de maíz, okay. And it's got frijoles adentro, or and then cheese. Oh, Oaxaca cheese is the best with some carne on top. Okay. Okay. It sounds good to me, dude. I'm in. I'm in. Whatever that is, I'm in. Okay. So you can see it fixed it. Okay. Let's go ahead and run it. So this is our polymarket agent that is free in the GitHub if you'd like it. I'm building. So nothing is just print money overnight. Don't worry about that. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I wish I could just give everybody a bunch of cash and bots to just make a bunch of money. But I'd rather give you the infrastructure, because if I give you the infrastructure, then you could build for the rest of your life, you know? So you can see it's calling the DeepSeek model, XAI model, the Open Router Queen model, Queen. I'm gonna call it the Queen because you the Queen. OpenAI, GPT-5, and then GLM. Okay. We're using the Open Router on 2 of these, which is awesome. It's the best. Damn. I'm definitely going to Oaxaca, and I'm definitely going to have some Oaxaca cheese in Oaxaca on that little thing. It's called a Tlayuda. 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 Tlayuda.
Tlayudas.
Tayudas? She probably don't even speak Spanish, huh? Maybe it's a silent L. I don't know. If you got questions, I got answers, dude. We're building all day long. Vamos, dale. Dale, dale, dale. Dale, dale, dale. Let's go. Let's go every day. Got all the opportunity in the world, dude. Let's get it. Oh my gosh. Sé que es difícil, pero ansiedad es una forma de pensar ineficiente. No reasons. Just throw it up to the big man. You got anxiety. It's an inefficient way of thinking. You ain't got to have anxiety. No way. Just lock in. You could do anything, dude. 777. As long as you lead with love. If you're not leading with love, though, then you can't have anything in this world. The ones that lead with love can have anything. Anything. That's why I asked for the 777s in the chat. Keeps the vibe nice, keeps it clean. Retrying once more with a simplified prompt format for GPT-5. She's taking a long time. Why? Vamos a comer ya. Ahora ya quiero ir a comer en Oaxaca. God damn. I do agree. Mexican food is the effing best. Absolutely. It's older than Spanish in Mexico. Okay, so you can see here, OpenAI pooped the bed, but that's okay. We're over here in Oaxaca today. So this is the agent. It's an agent swarm on Polymarket. It's super sick, dude. It's all in the GitHub too. Links in the description. Okay, you can see here, she should be working now. So let's go ahead and check out our, while she's working, we working. I don't want to miss this though. Could not retrieve responses. All models failed. That's not facts, B. It seems like it's saying that all models failed, even though they didn't all fail. Just one of them failed. So in this case, we should just go ahead and keep all the other ones and make the consensus based off of that. You feel me? I'm taking OpenAI out of this because she's taking too long. We ain't got time. Take it, OpenAI. You're sat on the bench. We're gonna go DeepSeek. Okay, Open Router, Quen. Okay, Claude Opus. Let's do Open Router GPT Mini 5 Mini. There we go. Request timed out. Check your internet connection. My internet connection might be whack. I don't know, but I'm stepping on the gas every day with you. So all you got to do is lock in, get on the email list if you want. I don't know if this is helpful for you guys, but if you want, I can send you an email letting you know when I'm live each day. Just put your name and email on the link below. I'll send you this roadmap as well. This is the thickest, the best roadmap in the world for algorithmic trading. If you want to learn how to automate your trading and you don't want to pay me, if you don't want to pay for the boot camp, which is only $69, that's okay. I believe code's a great equalizer. I believe this information should be free. So what I do is I try to walk you through some of my better videos that show you, how to build a trading bot, how to find strategies, how to actually use AI in trading, how to get inside of our Discord. It's all here in the roadmap, dude. So much love to you. You can see the Discord community, frequently asked questions that you probably have right now, the RBI system for algo trading. This is what I follow. Alpha generation, techniques and ideas and strategies, a book list. We got everything here, dude. Let's get it. You can see she's germinating. And over here, let's go ahead and check out to see if this is working now. Live liquidations. Let's say refresh. I know these lives are working. Okay, there we go. So the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 12 hour, and the 24 hour. How many liquidations? A lot. So let's go ahead and read how she went ahead and made sure that it's actually working. Okay. So perfect. Now let me give you a complete summary. So Moondive liquidation system, complete explanation, how it stays 24/7. Background process. Okay. Runs in the background, APS scheduler. Okay. Schedules it, fetches the last 10,000, only records with timestamp over the last timestamp, recalculates stats, error resilience. Okay. This means even if the API is down for 10 minutes, the scheduler will keep running. Deduplication. Perfect. Why it won't break this time? Specify column names explicitly. Okay. Filter nans. Okay. Okay. What I want you to do then is I want you to build a test script. It has nothing to do with this backend. Don't touch anything on the backend. Build a test script. And I want this test script. I want it to append just like you append before, because now it's been 2-3 days where we've had a couple problems where they disappear, the 1 hour to 4 hour, etc. So I'm thinking there's a problem, a deep problem in here. And I want you to test it out with your new implementation. And you could just run these files yourself and try to append by yourself, maybe grab the last 100 liquidations or and just append to the old maybe make a duplicate of the main file and append in the way you are above, just to make sure that no matter what, this is going to continue working. And if you see any problems, go ahead and fix that in the actual website. But for now, let's just start with your own internal scripts and you'll just loop through and just make sure it works using the API. Thanks, dog. All right, let's get it, dude. We got 2 projects at once, of course. Swarm added a message. We're continuing with successful responses. Okay, remove the unnecessary try except. Let's run it. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's the swarm. This is it. This is all in the GitHub. Free on YouTube. Ooh. Okay, so you can see waiting for responses from XAI, Claude, Open Router, GLM, DeepSeek, etc. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Hey, we got a little bit of error here again. Okay, what is it? Sonat, huh? How are you getting an error? We just had you working. So close, dude. So close. Come on. You got this, bro. Here's the new pub. Okay, she's stress testing. Now let me stress test this. Okay, please do stress test it. We want to say stress testing. We got 2 AIs running right now. We do. So I got to start jumping. I got to jump. I got to jump. I got to jump. Okay, you can see she's looking at 3.5. What the hell? Nah, dude, we should be using 4.5. What are you doing? Look at our Claude models here. You can see we have 4.5. Claude model. 4.5. 4.5. 4.5, dude. 4.5. Let's get it. Perfect. Now using 4.5, let's get it. So analyze these 25 markets. Okay, market 1, market 2. Okay, calling all the models in parallel. Perfect. So we're calling Grok. We're calling DeepSeek. We're calling Quinn. We're calling Claude. We're calling GLM. The market opens here at 8 minutes. 8 minutes, dude. 8 minutes. ¿Qué sitio me recomiendas para comer? Okay, here we go. Generate consensus summary. Yo, shorty, what's going on? Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it, dude. Top 3 consensus picks. Side is no. We did it, dude. We did it. So, hey, okay, this is great, the output, but we want to make sure to have that link in there as well. The link to the actual market. Thank you. And then it has an error with Olama, but I'm not using Olama, so no drama. I'm gonna push all this to GitHub here soon, dude. And you'll have access to it if you want it. You don't, no requirement, but just go to the Moondev AI agents, type in AI agents Moondev on Google, or go into the link to the description below. And you can read through the README so you can understand everything that I've built thus far. And then once you understand everything, guess what? You can go to the SRC folder and get everything that I built today. I believe code's a great equalizer. I believe if I show you everything, that you can be everything. You can do anything I can do, but you can probably do it better, dude. So let's get it. Perfect. Update consensus AI to include the market link. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and see what it is. And actually, you know what? Matter of fact, I wanted it to respond with 5 of the top markets, not just 3. Thank you. Matter of fact, we should put both of those prompts at the top of the code as well, because the prompts will be different for each person. And this will allow everybody to have their own edge, because the two prompts we have, I think the first prompt is about analyzing the markets, each of the AIs. And the second prompt is for the consensus mechanism. Let's put these all or both these prompts at the top of the code so whoever's playing with it can go ahead and change it and build out their own edge. Okay, thank you. Let's see how our stress test is doing. She's compacting. Holy helly, what a time to be alive. Let's get some jumps in, dude. I'm gonna get some jumps in. Every time I jump, I hope you're jumping. Let's get it, dude. Come on. This is how the energy stays high. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Okay, perfect. I've made all the updates. I've moved both the prompts to the top. Let's get it, dude. So we can see the prompts and we can change them, because this is where the edge for you comes in. We all got to do different things, and you got a different brain than I do. And I bet your brain is smarter than mine. So let's go ahead and read through it. So you are a prediction market expert analyzing polymarket markets. Okay. For each market, provide your prediction in this exact format. Okay, so we ask her to say yes, no, or no trade. Yes means you would bet on yes. No would mean you bet on no. No trade means you would not take a position. Be concise and focused. Okay, perfect. So now this is the consensus. How many markets identify as five? I just changed it to five instead of three. I'm getting greedy, B. I get it. Let's go ahead and run it. He's getting greedy. Why you greedy? Compacting conversation. She's doing fine. Okay, waiting for responses here. Total trades received. Ignored 148 of them. 144 plus 4 equals 148, right? Okay, generated consensus with DeepSeek. Okay. So you can see here, what's all this right here? I think these are all the answers up here. Yeah. Responded models, the XAI, overrider, GLM. Okay. So this is cool because it gives us all the responses. You can see they said yes, strike Israel by December 31st. Oh, Lord, that is scary, dude. So you can see here, analysis complete. Beautiful. So here's the analysis. The predictions have been saved. Okay, so here are the 5 top consensus markets that the AI agent just found. Remember, it asked 5, 6 different AIs, and then it found all the best ones. First, it said no. U.S. times Venezuela military by November 14th. That's about 8 days from now. November 14th, 8 days from now. It's a 94% chance they say no. Okay. Sick. I'm already on that. They already found that for me earlier. So let's see what this next one is. Tesla launches unsupervised full self-driving by December 31st. They say no. My AIs are outputting the top 5 best consensus markets on Polymarket every 5 minutes. Okay, let's get back to this. So you can see Tesla launches unsupervised. They said no by December 31st. Okay, December 31st. No, that's 89 cents. I mean, that's 11%. A lot of people look at this and they're like, what's the edge here? Well, it's 11%. I mean, that's not bad, bro. It's not a bad idea. And I wouldn't even find it. I want to be able to find this market. That's the thing. Being able to discover these markets is the key here. Okay, again, another one. Will Trump say Caspian Sea? They said no, 5 out of 5 on November 6th. That's today, dude. That's a today one. So Caspian Sea. They said no. Okay, that's an interesting one. Matter of fact, that could be an interesting one, bro. For real, for real. Okay, let's keep it moving. See, this is alpha for me, dude. So if I'm getting excited about this, you know, I'm not just playing here, dude. I don't play games. I'm not here to just entertain you. I'm sorry. I wish I could be, but I can't. I can't be here to entertain, dude. I'm here to step on the gizzy guys. The gizzy guys, dude. So let's go ahead and see what else there is. So he says, will Polymarket US go live in 2025? They said yes. 5 out of 5 agree. Interesting. 87% chance that it will happen here in 2025. Interesting, dude. You can see I was running a bot 3 months ago that bought it for no at 33 cents and then sold it at no for 32 cents. So it lost 5 cents. But that was just when we were getting started with this. We are so much deeper now, and you got all the code now. So Hezbollah strike on Israel before December 31st. That is sad, bro. I mean, what is this? Let's go to Twitter here because I need to understand this market a little bit better. Can you tell me more about this? Above, is it just a market, the Hezbollah strike on Israel? What are the chances of this? What's happening right now? And what are your honest thoughts? Go ahead and give me short and concise answer. Thanks. Okay, so those are 5 markets it just found. Now it's going to do that every 5 minutes. And that's so sick, dude. That's so sick. You see how powerful this is? You see how powerful this is, Anthony? Anthony, dude, come on, bro. Oh, you saw that post. Somebody posted that. That's funny. See if we can find it. This one right here. Anthony, you funny, bro. You are funny, bro. Let's get it. I got to get off this For You page because it's kind of sketchy. So I want to learn more about this market. Hezbollah strike on Israel by December 31st. See, I wouldn't feel good to say yes on this. Even though my AI said yes, I don't want people to get hurt. That's not leading with love, dude. I can't trade that market. This refers to a Polymarket prediction market betting on whether Hezbollah will launch a drone, missile, or airstrike hitting Israel by December 31st. It resolves in yes if attack occurs, no otherwise. Is it just a market? Primarily, yes. It's a betting platform, blah, blah, blah. Chances. Market odds are 28%. Based on current fragility, I'd peg it at 20 to 25. Escalation likely, but full strike not inevitable. What happens right now? Ceasefire holds tenuously. Today, November 6th, Israel issued evacuation warnings to southern Lebanon villages, prepping strikes on Hezbollah sites. Air raid. Damn, dude. Honest thoughts. Fragile peace suites. No one long term. Fragile peace suites. No one long term. That's a weird sentence. Israel wants disarmament. Hezbollah survival. Escalation feels inevitable without US/UN pressure, but mutual exhaustion might hold until 2026. Tragic for civilizations. I gotta stay away from this one, dude. That's just bad vibes. You could see somebody knows something here, or they bet big, but I don't know. That's just I don't want bad vibes, dude. So I'll stay away from that one. There's some interesting ideas she's finding though. And I want to see what's going on here. Need four more. Okay. So it needs four more. Then how do we go ahead and save this to the CSV? It would be very interesting if we could do some sort of appending, since we do run this every 5 minutes or so. And if we could have a CSV that just keeps appending to itself, and I can then, like, later in the day, because if I let this run all day, for example, it's checking every 5 minutes. So, in a couple hours, I could see the CSV with all the markets that we've landed on consensus. So it'd be cool if we had a one CSV that always stored all our consensus trades with the market side, and then the link as well, and then how many people or how many AIs said consensus for. Anyways, explain how that's done now, and if we need to update it in order to execute the vision I just laid out for you. Thank you. Market just opened 5 minutes ago, so there's some volatility. Shoot, I shouldn't have closed that. My bad, but I did. Now I'm interested to see what it could do on the deep web. Okay, that'd be fire. Bad vibes for real. Yeah, I can't trade bad vibes, dude. That's just bad juju. Don't want that bad juju. Okay, let's see here. She did a big update here. So let's go ahead and see what the dashboard is looking like. Perfect. The health check confirms everything is working beautifully. Here's the summary of the completed work. Stress test complete. Critical bug fixed and found. Found and fixed. Test iterations 10 cycles. 9 out of 10 successful. 90%. Okay. Records tested 278. Duplicates removed, stats accuracy, beautiful. File not found. Okay. API was doing old, fixed, updated. This was likely causing your production failure 1 to 4 hours. Okay. Current production status is live. Okay. It's on the back end, 1 hour, 24 hours. This is liquidation data. Proof it's working. The records count increased from 949 to 950,000 plus 759. Beautiful. Why it won't break again. Path bug fixed, beautiful. Error handling, NAND protection, monitor tools, stress tested. Your data will keep collecting. The deep problem you suspected has been found and eliminated. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Was down 200 from London, now 49, getting back towards green here. Okay. London session, or what you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? Okay, so that should be Gucci. Now let's go ahead and check it out on the actual thing. Okay, let's say refresh here. So 4.9 now it's 6.5. Okay, good. And we got the liquidations coming through here. But hey, dude, one thing is going wrong here. You can see short liquidations. Okay, I don't know if the large is working well. Awesome. Okay, now that if that works, that's great. Now let's talk about the small and the large WebSocket liquidations that are coming through. I think they're not working because essentially I see on my terminal where I'm tracking on my local machine the same WebSocket. I see that it's 5 long liquidations. The latest liquidations are long liquidations, but for some reason on the website here, it shows that we have 5 short liquidations. It's not reversed because it's not they're not the same symbols. So for example, our front end shows that there's been an XRP, 3 XRP liquidations and 2 BTCs. But on my terminal on my computer, which I know is right, it shows a BTC liquidation, a SOL liquidation, a ETH, a ADA, and a FART liquidation, all long liquidations, while our backend shows short liquidations. So it looks like something is broken on our on our website. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix that here. And this, let's go ahead and see what's going on. So this is the Polymarket agent. Again, that's all in GitHub here on the agents page. If you go to the Polymarket agent, I'm about to update the newest version here. I've added a dedicated CSV system for tracking consensus picks over time. Here's how it works. The current CSV system before changes, markets.csv, all markets tracked from WebSocket, every trade over $100. Columns, timestamp, market ID, title, price, size, USD, etc. Appends new markets as they're discovered. Predictions.csv. All market predictions from each analysis run. Okay. Columns, timestamp, run ID, market title. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. New is the consensus pick CSV. Okay. What I just added, consensus picks.csv. So we're gonna put it in the Polymarket data. Beautiful. Consensus picks append only is true. Okay. Let's go ahead and see how it works. Every 5 minutes, when analysis runs, Swarm analyzes 25 markets. Consensus AI picks up the 5 strongest agreements. Okay. Blue background displays the top 5. Is new part here is it parses the consensus response and saves those 5 picks. Okay. Let's go ahead and run it and make sure it works. And I'm going to push it to GitHub because I believe code is a great equalizer. I believe if I show you everything, you could do anything, but you could probably do it better, dude, because you probably have better ideas. He says, yeah, he was down 200 from the London session, and now he's getting back upwards towards green. Good job, bro. Much love to you. And I assume he's trading Forex, as his name is Forex Therapy. Still fixing bits of my algo, at least not hitting rate limits, no mas. Now flat working for now flat waiting for new entries. Okay, so you're trading this algorithmically on Forex. I assume you're using the MT5. Maybe you were the one that was talking about that earlier. You guys got me hungry, dude. I am hungry. I want some Oaxaca cheese, bro. I got Oaxaca cheese here, so I might have to go grab some. Okay, so you can see here that we got 5 new consensus picks here. We've already seen the Venezuela one. Maduro out by November 30th. 4 out of 4 said no. Okay. Having a swarm of AI agents watching Polymarket 24/7 is the ultimate edge. And I put it all on GitHub for free. Fire, dude. That's a fire thing. That's leading with love. That's why I ask you, all I want from you, dude, I want you to say 777 in the chat because that keeps me in a good vibe too. If I'm in a good vibe, we all in a good vibe. Let's get it, dude. Maduro out by November 30th. They all said no. Okay, what else? So Maduro out by November 30th. 96% you can see here. It's already made. But a lot of people are like, why would I trade this? It's 4%, bro. There's risk to it though. 4% in like 5 days is crazy. 10 days. I guess 20 days, 25 days. Okay, nothing ever happens November. Yes. What is that? Nothing ever happens November. What is this? See, dude, this is alpha because I can't even find these markets on my own, let alone make a good decision. This market will resolve to know if any of the following markets are met by November 30th. Zoran loses. U.S. military. Okay, so nothing ever happens. Interesting. That's a cool one. This is a cool little market. It's like a parlay, low-key. See that? I never would have found that. Will Kamala Harris win the 2028 election? Again, they said no. So if we look at Kamala here, 95% say no. Damn. So who's going to win? Gavin? Gavin Newsom? The California dude? Come on, let's get AOC up in there. That would be nice. Let's make her the president. I think AOC should be the president for obvious reasons. I think she'd be the best. I think she'd be the best president. For real, dude. I think she'd be the absolute best president in the world. She would be so great. I would watch every interview. Will Graham Plattner drop out of Maine Senate race by December 31st? They said no. And they can all agree. I mean, it's 96%. Okay, I'm just getting started with this poly market stuff, bro. This is just the start. So I'm glad you're here at the beginning. Glad you're here at the beginning, bro. Let's go ahead and see what that CSV is looking like, because this can be slick with. Gonna be slick. Poly market right here. Consensus picks. Let's say reveal in the noob tube, the finder, the CSV. We need the CSV. Video explained the AI swarms monitor poly market 24/7. 24/7 poly market agents finding alpha makes it hard to compete. I want to see what this CSV is looking like, though. See how it's organized, because essentially it should just be added. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I like this, dude. So now I'm going to be able to come back to this. You can see total models 4 and the consensus is 4. So I'm going to be able to come back to this CSV later, dude. And guess what? When I look at this CSV later, what's going to happen? Well, I'll have all of these different ideas, these ideas that you can't really have. You can't really have because you're not sitting at your computer all day. But we got bots that are sitting at the computer all day. And then we send it over to the AI because they kind of have thoughts. You got bots and you pass it to the AI because they kind of have thoughts. So bots to thoughts to the biggest thought, Moondev. He picks which ones are right, and boom. We could go ahead and automate the second part, the third part too, the actual trading of it. We've already got all of those functions in order to buy and sell on Polymarket. I actually show you that in the boot camp. If you go ahead and get the little upgrade to the boot camp, I have a whole Polymarket course here. So I show you step by step how to actually enter the trades and monitor risk with Polymarket if you want to do this fully automated. So that's pretty sick, dude. You have everything I have. Everything I have, you have. You got the opportunity to really step on the gas with me. You don't have to do this alone. So it says needs 15 more markets. So I'm laying this run every 5 minutes, but not until it gets 25 markets, dude. So I think this is super clean. What about you? Excellent. The back end is working perfectly. I can see the live liquidations coming through. Okay, the issue is that your front end might be caching old data. Okay, back end, front end. Okay, quick fix. Please refresh your browser. Okay, the WebSocket is sending live data, but your browser might not get it. Okay, let's get it. Also, I've added detailed logging so we can monitor exactly the liquidations coming through. Let's go ahead and see it, dude. Live lickies. Licky, licky, licky. Nah, dude, they're still not matching up. All right, prove it to me. Show me, print out the last 5 small liquidations and the last 5 large liquidations, because when I look at my website on the liquidations tab, they're still not matching up to my terminal, and my terminal is the ultimate truth because it has a live WebSocket running. Okay. AOC, you wild. Oh my goodness. Nah, MNQ, okay. Forex therapy, just cause I started out with Forex, but yeah, now configured it to Euro futures, but ish on MNQ, just got better returns. Gonna branch out to other pairs. So you like futures now better than Forex, or what made you make that change? That's cool to hear. Newscom? Newscom? Oh my goodness. What I hit though? What's the process for getting that info that actually executed the trade? Um, it's just a bunch of functions in order to execute the trade, or you could just take the info and execute the trade by hand, either or. I think the data is the important part. That's the competitive edge. My AI tripping over here. She's tweaking. She tweaking again. Okay, let's see if she could print it out because I don't believe her. I don't believe her, dude. I don't believe her. So, okay, now it's working. Actually, the smalls are working. You can see this is matching up. ICP, yeah, that's working. Maybe it's just working now. That's why. These aren't correct, but this one's correct. You can see ICP on my computer. You can see AIA here. I don't know if you can see this, matter of fact. You can see AIA here on my computer as well. So UAI, okay. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. We're getting this going. So yeah, futures are just cleaner, bro. No spread opening up. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Well, I'll if I move markets ever, or if I add a new market, I'll probably add futures first. Because I know a lot of people like Forex, but I don't know. I just don't have ambitions to trade Forex. Maybe if I get big enough and I just need more size or something. I know it's like, I think Forex is the biggest market. I think. No need for size. Definitely hit the target. I show how data drives the automated process. Snapchat. What's going on with Snapchat today? The only green. Nvidia. Oh, Tesla and Nvidia aren't down too bad. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Did we get any new markets here running or new outputs? Let's see what she wrote here. Okay, she was just telling me how she appended it. Perfect. And then let's see what's going on over here. Okay, perfect. You can see the smallest ones. Okay, the ballest one, the biggest ones, the ZK, ICP. Okay. This matches the backend logs perfectly. Okay, you said that it shows this modified 2 minutes ago. Okay, the solution do a hard reset. So on Chrome, it's Control plus, okay, Command Shift R. I know how to refresh. Okay, then wait 30 seconds. If that doesn't work, open your browser console and see what you see. Let's see what I see. Let's see what I see now. Okay, let's say refresh. Let's give it a few minutes and let's wait for some big liquidations to come through. And then also, are these liquidations being stored anywhere? I mean, we don't have to really store more than 4 hours worth because it's a lot of data. But if we could just store them at a pen there up to 4 hours, that'd be awesome. So whenever we refresh the server, like for example, right now, I could then it would all be stated there. I could see the small liquidations are working perfectly now. So great job, whatever you fixed. I'm still waiting on the long liquidations or the large liquidations. We'll see. Run these via prop firm challenges and move to my own account. Okay, smart, dude. Are there a lot of prop firms that allow you to algorithmic trade? Okay, you can see short, folk. Perfect. Go ahead and read. Great. Small liquidations are working. Yes, liquidations are being stored, but currently only keeps the last 100 events per category. That's fine. Awesome. 100 per category is totally fine because that will fill up the whole list. Okay, you can see the BTC and the. Okay, there we go. We're working now. You can see BTC liquidation here for 100K, 101 specifically. Beautiful, dude. We're locked, bro. We're locked. We're locked. Nah, bro, just a few. I can't HFT. No need to HF2 neither. I agree. I 100% agree with that. There is zero need for high frequency trading from home. I think there's plenty of alpha in longer term. The only reason that I'm doing any HFT right now is because of the points programs. So it's just writing up volume. I'm trying to crack it. It's hard though. HFT is hard, dude. Longer time frames makes much more sense for us. For us. Okay, you can see there's no new consensus yet, but this will be populated when there are. Okay, let's read what she said. Perfect. 100 per category is working great then. Current status, small liquidations working perfectly. You confirmed it. Large liquidations working as well. Eventually, it did. Sui, you can see there's a new liquidation. Let's see if it's on the website as well. It is. Boom. Sui's on there. Okay, I could close this now, dude. Let's keep locked. Let's keep it locked. Keep it locked. Okay. 6.8 million liquidations in the last 1 hour. Let's go ahead and make sure that I can download all this data. 83 megabytes. That's a little weird. Okay. All right. Let's pivot to the data tab here. And the problem I'm seeing right now is the historical data for historical liquidations is only 81 megabytes. Remember, our data is actually 2 gigabytes. Our liquidation data. We should go ahead and update that file of liquidation data every 15 minutes or so. So on the data tab, that historical liquidations always has it, but it should be multiple gigabytes. You can see here the page looks like this. It's only like 81 megabytes or something. This is a different tab than what we were just working on. We were working on the liquidations tab. Now we're moving over to the data tab and talking about something new. So great job with the above project. And now let's fix this. Let me know if you have any questions prior to moving forward and make sure to explain your work. Thank you. She's tweaking again, bro. Tweaker, stop tweaking. Okay, you can see that she's analyzing the new markets for us. This is poly market. She's looking for us so we don't have to sit here and look all day. Okay, let's see here. Total markets tracked. Okay. Okay, I do want to do one thing here. Is there a variable currently that allows me to decide what size of markets to track? Right now, I think it filters trades by $100. And I was curious if there's a variable for that I could change it to like 1,000. You don't need to code anything. Just show me if there is, and if there isn't, then go ahead and code something to make sure there is. Thank you, Shorty. Damn, I've been here for a while and I haven't drinking any water. Yes, there's already a variable that you can change at the top of the file. Beautiful. Minimum trade size. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna change it because I want this agent to be more locked on things that are being traded with bigger size. So 1,000. Okay, and I haven't pushed this to GitHub yet, but I'm about to push it. I just wanted to make sure that CSV was working. The consensus picks CSV. Okay, you can see she just added all of the new consensus. Let's do one last walk through here, and then I'm gonna push this to GitHub, dude. Okay, so let's see. Will US invade? We've seen something like that already. Will The Rock win the presidential election? I don't think so. They said no too. So let's go see what The Rock's doing. That would be fire, bro. 98 cents. Okay, I don't really want that for 2% for the next 4 years or whatever. You got to hold that for 2% for 4 years? Yeah, right. Will Pope be the number one searched? They say 4. They say no. Okay. So everybody says no. So the Pope, they said no. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yes and no. So that's it. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I didn't look at that before. The AI agents literally just watch Poly Market for me all day. Then feed me the best 5 ideas every 5 minutes. So sick, dude. So sick. So sick. So sick. I love this build today, dude. I love this. I'm so grateful that we're here today. Locked in, another chance. Will Meta close above 720 before November? 720 here. They said no, 92 cents. What's it looking like right now? Damn, Meta's in the 700s, dude. What are we doing trading crypto, bro? Meta's 700s? Holy moly. Got a hell of a run. Hell of a run, dude. Hell of a run. Okay, let's keep it pushing, son. Okay, will XAI have the top AI model in November? They said no, there's no way. There's no way, they said. Okay, let's see. So XAI here, no at 96%. Okay, so interesting, but meh. Let's get it, dude. Okay, so I think this is ready to go to GitHub. Let's go ahead and say git add git commit /m huge updates to the Poly Market agent git push. Okay. Also, let's go ahead and do another one actually because I forgot to make an update. All right, so we made a bunch of updates to the Poly Market agent. Please go to our docs folder and update the docs for the Poly Market agent so it reflects what's new in there and how to use it. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and see what she says. Great news. The download is actively running. The file size went from 46 megabytes to 21. That means it's going backwards. Right? 45. Okay. All right. So now what's happening when I refresh the page? It seems to be loading the data so the page doesn't refresh right away. We should have it refresh and everything work on that page, like the historical data, the open, high, low, close volume, all the API calls. But essentially, now when I refresh it, it seems like it's just loading, like trying to wait for the backend to load. But it should work and load the page with however much data it has on that liquidation data at the moment. And all loading of the new data should be totally in the background so it doesn't prevent the page from loading. Okay, current status, download triggers, downloading. Okay, estimated wait 2 to 5 minutes. Once download complete, your data portal should now this. Okay, the download will continue in the background. The incremental updates every 1 minute. Okay. I actually ended up with this error, so I don't know if what I explained is right or not, but you see the error. Fix that. Okay. Why do you trip like that is my question. I didn't even send anything to you yet, shorty. Come on. Lock in, bro. Lock in, AI. Why did she do this is my question. Okay, let's go ahead and see what else she said here. Once complete, okay, the data will continue the background. The incremental updates every 1 minute. We'll continue keep it current. Okay, perfect. Would you like me to add a schedule to refresh every 15 minutes, or as mentioned, or is the current setup? The current setup is perfect. We pull the data, the 2 GB, and then every minute we call the, last 5,000 rows and make sure there's no duplicates. And then we can append it to it. So kind of like we do with the other one, because then we don't have to pull the full 2 GB every time. That'd be slick. And then go ahead and test this, build a script and test through it and make sure that this actually works. She tripping, bro. Tweaker. See if we got any questions over here. I'm about to push this right now. I already did. So Moondev AI agents, okay, Polymarket agent. Let's go ahead and see what the doc looks like here. Git add dot, git commit /m, Polymarket agent updates, git push. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the free GitHub. It's free in the description below. Let's go there. Let's go to the actual main part here. Okay. And let's go say refresh here. You can see Polymarket agent updates. All of the agent updates are in the SRC, but here's the documentation for it. Polymarket agents. Okay, Polymarket prediction agent built by Moondev, real-time prediction market using AI swarm consensus. It monitors Polymarket in real time via WebSocket, collects large trades, uses AI Swarm to predict market outcomes, and identifies the top 5 consensus picks. Watches live trades over $100 configurable. Filters out crypto and sports here. Analyzes markets with 6 AI models in parallel. Identifies top 5 strongest consensus picks. Quick start. Beautiful, 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 dude. And this shows how to use it. Okay. You got everything you need. Everything you need with cheese. Let's get it, dude. Every day. Again, you could go ahead and read the README. The GitHub is in the description. And if it's not there, just type in Moondev AI agents to Google and you'll find it. 20 plus agents, probably 30 at this point. I'm going to keep building all my AI agent stuff, fully open source. I'll show you everything. There's going to be a lot of bot code in here as well. But if you truly want all my trading bots and all that stuff, that's not open source. I try to do as much as I possibly can with open source, but I'm chasing this man. And if I open source all of my algo trading stuff, I would get smoked. So if you're inside of the bootcamp, you learn a lot. You get a ton of my code. And I show you everything I know about automated trading. I hold your hand step by step, even if you've never coded before a day in your life. I didn't know how to do that either. I show you everything. You could actually get the prediction bot course as well that will show you step by step how to build bots for prediction markets like the ones I'm building here today. Yes, dude, you can do anything that I can do, but you could do it better. All of that has been pushed to GitHub, so we're Gucci there. I'm gonna let this mug run over here. I'm gonna say copy path. I'm gonna go ahead and have a yeah. I'm gonna have a new screen here. Let's go ahead and get this live and running so it can populate all day for me. And then I can just come back and say, hey, what happened today? What are the markets you're watching? Maybe there's some alpha in them. Probably they're looking pretty good so far. Let's say CD in here. CD in the AI agents. Okay. And then I'm going to say Python, run it, son it. Run it to the moon with Moondev every day. Let's get it. If you're live, I believe in you. Currently running my code on NT. Can I just translate it to PY and then run it via DEX API or BTC? Yeah, it won't be like automatic, but you'll have to work your way through it. And I assume that's NinjaTrader. I think NinjaTrader uses C# or C++. Just pick a few strategies that run without constant API calls and you're good for real. I went on your website. What's the Moondev API key about? Oh, that's just for a piece of this liquidations. I have liquidation data that you can pull through the API. It's just for Quant Elite, but that won't stop you from using the GitHub. GitHub doesn't need the API. GitHub doesn't need the API. Okay, so you can see here, here's the consensus. Let's get it, dude. And you can see it just added them here, 931. 1109, sorry. 1109. That's right now. It's 1109 where I live. So much love to you, dude. Let's go ahead and keep it pushing, bro. Let's keep it pushing. I do need to get some water though. So let me go ahead and get some water. I think I've been here for a while now. How much time has it been? Oh, it's been 2.5 hours with no water. That is sketch. I'll be right back. Automate your trading so you can remove all emotions and all in-game decisions. I totally up and down and trying to kind of guess which way the charts are going to go, and you make some money, you lose some money. But the things that really hurt when you're in a trade for so long, you just keep staring at it and you're watching it go against you, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, and then you get liquidated because you're using too much leverage. You're a human being. It's not your fault at all, dude. We're built to be beautiful human beings with emotions. And if you've ever gotten in a fight with a friend or a spouse or whatever, you know that when your emotions hit, you cannot think clearly. So why do we trade by hand when we're using, our life savings to trade? And we know for a fact when emotions hit, you cannot think logically. And that's directly from a Stanford professor. So I went ahead and I started to show my whole algo trading process step by step live on YouTube every single day. And what came from that is I got really good at algo trading, even though I did not know how to code when I first got started. So everybody was like, Moondev, please build a boot camp or some way to teach this in short, concise videos, because your lives, they're awesome, but you're in the middle of a project every single day. And I apologize for that. But in order for me to chase this guy who ran up a net worth of $31 billion, his name is Jim Simons, and in order for me to keep chasing him, I can't just sit here and make all of my YouTube lives teaching segment, right? So what I did is I put everything into a boot camp with short, concise videos that show you step by step how to automate your trading. Even if you don't know how to code, you can remove all of your emotions and automate your trading. So for the rest of your life, anytime you have a trading idea, I'll show you how to backtest it and see, does it work in the past? If it works in the past, well, it's much more likely to work in the future. And then if it works in the past, you can build it into a small bot. I show you how to build a bot. I show you how to code. I show you how to backtest. I show you how to use AI. I pay for your AI. All of the latest models, I continue to update. You get free AI. In the next 15 days, I will hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading, so you never have to click those buttons again. You never have to have those late nights where you're just staring at the charts again. You can trust that your bots will do the trading for you. Whatever strategy that you put in, it will execute to a T. It will never disrespect your stop losses. It will never disrespect your take profits. None of that. You'll learn step by step in the next 15 days. And I give you a ton of code, a ton of examples. And on top of that, dude, this is very, very, very important. Doing this alone is a challenge. Doing it with hundreds of others is so much easier. We're in here sharing ideas, suggestions, algos, strategies, etc., all in a private Discord that you get access to, members only. You get access to it when you do join the bootcamp. So go ahead and check out this website. I know the website's a little ugly looking, but I'm a back-end developer building algos. The website does not matter. What matters is the content that's in it. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading. And on top of that, there's a 100% money back guarantee. No questions asked. Just put your email in here and I'll send you a free gift of a roadmap, and I'll get you inside of the public Discord as well. Super simple to do. There's a 100% money back guarantee. What I want you to do right now is click the link in the description. Click that link in the description right now. Go read everything on this page, everything you will get. You'll learn exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And then go read what other people who have actually gone through the bootcamp have to say. Go read all of these testimonials. And if you really, really want to dive deep into the proof, go ahead and Google Algo Trade Camp reviews. Someone was so kind to go through the boot camp and he was like, this is so good, I'm gonna leave a review. And then what happens after that? A bunch of other people have left reviews. So you can see all the reviews here. And dude, there's no reason for you not to be inside the boot camp, to step on the gas with me and hundreds of other algorithmic traders that all started where you started. Don't know how to code, need to automate my trading because I'm too emotional or I have too many other things going on. You'll see exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And like I said, there's a 100% money back guarantee. So there is no risk. It is so much less risky than you clicking buy or sell ever again. So make sure to click that link below and I'll see you inside the private members area. Automate your trading so you can remove all emotions and all in-game decisions. I totally up and down and trying to kind of guess which way the charts are going to go, and you make some money, you lose some money. But the things that really hurt when you're in a trade for so long, you just keep staring at it and you're watching it go against you and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, stay up a little bit longer, and then you get liquidated because you're using too much leverage. You're a human being. It's not your fault at all, dude. We're built to be beautiful human beings with emotions. And if you've ever gotten in a fight with a friend or a spouse or whatever, you know that when your emotions hit, you cannot think clearly. So why do we trade by hand when we're using, our life savings to trade? And we know for a fact when emotions hit, you cannot think logically. And that's directly from a Stanford professor. So I went ahead and I started to show my whole algo trading process step by step live on YouTube every single day. And what came from that is I got really good at algo trading, even though I did not know how to code when I first got started. So everybody was like, Moondev, please build a boot camp or some way to teach this in short, concise videos, because your lives, they're awesome, but you're in the middle of a project every single day. And I apologize for that. But in order for me to chase this guy who ran up a net worth of $31 billion, his name is Jim Simons, and in order for me to keep chasing him, I can't just sit here and make all of my YouTube lives teaching segment, right? So what I did is I put everything into a boot camp with short, concise videos that show you step by step how to automate your trading. Even if you don't know how to code, you can remove all of your emotions and automate your trading. So for the rest of your life, anytime you have a trading idea, I'll show you how to backtest it and see, does it work in the past? If it works in the past, well, it's much more likely to work in the future. And then if it works in the past, you can build it into a small bot. I show you how to build a bot. I show you how to code. I show you how to backtest. I show you how to use AI. I pay for your AI. All of the latest models, I continue to update. You get free AI. In the next 15 days, I will hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading, so you never have to click those buttons again. You never have to have those late nights where you're just staring at the charts again. You can trust that your bots will do the trading for you. Whatever strategy that you put in, it will execute to a T. It will never disrespect your stop losses. It will never disrespect your take profits. None of that. You'll learn step by step in the next 15 days. And I give you a ton of code, a ton of examples. And on top of that, dude, this is very, very, very important. Doing this alone is a challenge. Doing it with hundreds of others is so much easier. We're in here sharing ideas, suggestions, algos, strategies, etc., all in a private Discord that you get access to, members only. You get access to it when you do join the bootcamp. So go ahead and check out this website. I know the website's a little ugly looking, but I'm a back-end developer building algos. The website does not matter. What matters is the content that's in it. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading. And on top of that, there's a 100% money back guarantee. No questions asked. Just put your email in here and I'll send you a free gift of a roadmap, and I'll get you inside of the public Discord as well. Super simple to do. There's a 100% money back guarantee. What I want you to do right now is click the link in the description. Click that link in the description right now. Go read everything on this page, everything you will get. You'll learn exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And then go read what other people who have actually gone through the bootcamp have to say. Go read all of these testimonials. And if you really, really want to dive deep into the proof, go ahead and Google Algo Trade Camp reviews. Someone was so kind to go through the boot camp and he was like, this is so good, I'm gonna leave a review. And then what happens after that? A bunch of other people have left reviews. So you can see all the reviews here. And dude, there's no reason for you not to be inside the boot camp, to step on the gas with me and hundreds of other algorithmic traders that all started where you started. Don't know how to code, need to automate my trading because I'm too emotional or I have too many other things going on. You'll see exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And like I said, there's a 100% money back guarantee. So there is no risk. It is so... All right, we back, bro. What's up? Okay, so you can see liquidation tab is now working. It has 2.15, okay. 2.15 gigabytes. You can see here, this is working. Okay, so do we have any new ones? Yeah, huh? 1120, need 24 more markets. Okay. Okay, you know what's going on though is it's, interesting. Interesting. So I changed this to be a bigger filter, but you can see now I just spent 11 minutes and it didn't get any because it needs more markets. New unanalyzed markets is 1. So that's cool. I mean, that's a thing that is a variable, right? It's a variable that we can all tweak and test. And since this is all open source, we can all test different things. I'm gonna change it to 500 and see what it do. That's clean, bro. I like this. I like this. I like this, bro. Yes, I do. Okay, let's go ahead here and see what's going on with the this right here. 1.04 gigabytes. Hey fam, what's up? moondev.com. Sign in. Sign in with Discord. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. You know what I should do here? I'm gonna have a to-do list. To do. Bring those agents onto the website, the dashboard. Yeah, that'd be far. That'd be super far. Matter of fact. Okay, the data here, dog. 1.04 gigabytes. Okay. Refresh. Okay, this is what's weird, dude. Look at that. Did you see that change? I've got this very, very weird thing. When I'm on the moondev.com/data, okay, it shows the 1 gigabyte of data. Okay, so cool. But when I hit refresh, it refreshes and goes to like an old version of the website, which is so weird. It's like one of our first versions of the website. And the only way I can get back to that dashboard that is the new version, our OG version, is to log out and log back in. Or like go to the homepage and log back in, which is crazy. I have to go through the Discord connection again. So it's like we've got an old version of the website that only has 4 columns, which is backtest, data portal, and it says the full data portal and polymarket and liquidations. But our current website, our dashboard has 5 tabs, and it doesn't say data portal. So we gotta just remove that old version. I don't know what this is. It's crazy. It should never show it on the website though. It should always stick with the new version. Okay, thank you. That's crazy, bro. Flibber gibberidian. So we're working on some AI agents for Polymarket, dude. Let's go ahead and get it. We have her running right here. So this agent is going through and looking at all of the big markets. New unanalyzed. Okay. Need 25. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Looking at all the big markets here and coming up with an analysis for me. So she's flipper generating. And I'm going to get some jumps in because she's going, I'm going. She's going, I'm going. She working, I'm jumping. She working, I'm jumping. We're 3 hours in. We're 3 hours into jumping, dude. The whole time that she's going, I'm jumping. You've heard me. It's been a little bit less than yesterday. But yesterday I didn't go to the gym. So I had to really ramp it up yesterday. Okay, I found the issue. Let's go ahead and see what the issue is. You have two different data portals. So when you refresh data, the backend is serving the old HTML instead of the new one. Holy moly, that's crazy. Let's go ahead and fix that, bro. Let's keep jumping till you do. Keep jumping till it's fixed. If I keep jumping, I'm gonna keep with it. If I keep jumping, I'm gonna keep with it. Okay, said perfect. Let me disable it. Okay. Go ahead and disable it then. Thank you. So it looks like we had two different backends, two different pages for the data page. And that's super sketch. We don't want that at all. Perfect. Now let me restart the backend. Okay. And it'll be gone forever. I wonder if we have duplicates for any of the other ones. Perfect. Backend restarted. Now let me verify the old route is disabled. Disabled and gone forever. $212 seconds. Damn, so is that how long the AI is running for? 219 seconds, 221 seconds. That's crazy if so. Woo, my legs is burning. It felt like that long. It felt like that long. Perfect. What was happening? You had two versions of the data portal competing. Old backend HTML template. Okay. 4 tabs, backtest, data portal, polymarket, liquidations. Backend was serving it the old one. Let's go ahead and see if it shows us the new one right off rip. Not found, huh? Okay. moondev.com. Sign in. Sign in. Authorize. Authorize. Authentication. Okay. Polymarket. Liquidations. Data. Dog. Okay. And now let's hit refresh. Okay. Interesting. So now when I hit refresh, I get this. I already logged out and logged back in, all that. But yeah, so it looks like there's a little bit of error when I hit refresh now. Thank you. All right. She's going, I'm going. I'm jumping. I'm jumping. So she says she's wibbling. I want to see that timer. Is that timer? Yeah, it is, huh? She's counting the time in between. So I can low-key count how long I've been jumping for now. That's pretty cool because it was hard to count it out loud. And I didn't want to count the number of jumps either because that's also hard. The backend is now returning 404 for data, but Nginx isn't falling back to the front end properly. Let me check your Nginx configuration. Okay. Thank you. Sudo it. Sudo it. Looking at the head 100. She's thinking, I'm thinking, 47 seconds, that's not too hard. I can jump for 51 seconds. 53, okay. I see the issue. Nginx is routing to the back end first. Okay, let's see if we can fix it then, dude. This is gonna be clean whenever it's done. I thought it was gonna be done in a day. It's taken a week. Front end is no joke. I have so much hats off to you guys, front end developers. Tedious to say the least. Tedious to say the least. Let me restart the back end and test this. Okay. Thank you. So she's testing it for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Get out of there. I'm watching my AI right now. Get up out of there. 101 seconds. It's not too bad. I'm bouncing left and right. She's thinking I'm jumping. It won't work cleanly. Let me serve a simple HTML. Okay. I do have a question for you. Let me go ahead and ask it. So it seems like we have a lot of weird problems here. You don't have to code anything and we don't have to make this change. But I do question this. Would this be easier without Nginx and using Vercel instead? Honest truth, no glaze, thanks. Oh, she's compacting. This is when it gets hard. This is when I run out of breath. When she starts compacting in the middle of a jumping session, that's crazy. I get tired. But it's okay because I get higher, I get higher. Every time I jump, I'm just a little higher. A little closer to the moon, dude. She's been going for 165 seconds, okay. Escape to interrupt, no way. I'm gonna wait, I'll do this for 20 minutes straight. I promise. I promise, dude, I promise. No glaze. No glaze. What terminal are you using? I'm using both the Mac one, just the regular terminal, and then also iTerm 2. iTerm 2 for the being able to click on links. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Code editor, I'm using Cursor. But honestly, I use Claude Code inside of Cursor. So I don't even feel like I need Cursor anymore, even though I was the biggest Cursor fanboy. I think they changed the game with this agentic coding, but then Claude came through and was like, nah, we got this from here. So honestly, since Cursor is just a copy of Visual Studio Code, it doesn't matter which one you run if you're using Claude Code. Compacting conversation. I'm compacting my calves right now. I could barely stand anymore. I think it's been about 5 minutes straight, just jumping, just keeping the blood flowing, just jumping, trying to get to the moon. I'm trying to get to the moon, so we're gonna keep jumping to where that little hopscotch. While they're compacting, I'm compacting. Let's get it, dude. Let's go. Compacting conversation. Please, please, please hurry up for me. It's all right. We locked. We locked. 308 seconds. 310. I can do more. I can do more. Let's get it, dude. This is a tough one. It's a tough one, dude. I'm done there. I'm done there. I'm done there. I'm just trying. I'm fighting for my life right now. 400 seconds straight. That's tough. That's tough. After we've been here for 3 hours, jumping the whole time. Maybe not the whole time, but damn, this one's tough. I'm gonna keep going though. Cows might pop. Cows might pop. I'm gonna keep going. Let's go, compactor. Why you taking so long? Leg to leg, leg to leg. One leg, other leg. Ooh, that's a good idea. We still live, dude. We're still live. We're still live. Let's go. Compacting conversation crazy. This taking hella long. I wonder if they're just really. I bet what they're doing here, dude, is just slowing me down. They're like, you're going too hard. Let's compact conversation. Wink, wink. $440 of straight jumping is crazy, bro. This is insane. I'm too old for this. Too old to be jumping for 500 straight seconds. Claude is too smart to be compacted for 500 straight seconds. Am I right or am I right, dude? That's crazy. I wonder if this compacting thing is. Yeah, it probably is sketch. Let's see. Let's see what she pops out with, because I never realized until I started jumping how long compacting takes. I wanted to get to 600 seconds so I could do 10 minutes straight. That'd be nice. Be nice. I'll be hurting. I'll be hurting, but it'll be nice. 500 seconds. She trying to slow me down. I'm not slowing down now. I'm gonna speed up. Do a double dutch. $511 seconds. Come on now. No glaze. Honest truth. What's the truth? What's the truth? Tell us the truth. Find your truth. Let's get it. What are you chasing? You know what I'm chasing. You know who I'm chasing, Jim. Jim, I'm coming for you. I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Let's get it, dude. It's crazy how long this takes, huh? I think this is a timeout, low key. 600 seconds. That's 10 minutes straight, dude. 10 minutes straight. Jumping the whole time. I might not be able to walk at the end of this. That's okay. Okay, I see her glitching a little bit. She coming. She working. Let's see how our agents are doing here. See if they're finding some new things. Keep her on the side because I got to keep going. Consensus picks here. Okay, she is finding new things. Okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I really like this update that we made today. I think it's fire and it's free. Free and fire. It's awesome. She's taking forever, dude. $700 seconds. 700 seconds of compacting. Is that compacting or timeout? Tell me, please. Timeout you giving me? You saying, Moon, you going too hard? Got our AI agents working here. You gotta have a subscription for Cloud Code. Yeah, you do. It's 20. They have a $20 subscription, or 100, or 200. I was at the 100. I was at the 20. I moved to the 100, and I moved to the 200 because I'm locked all day. But if you just want it for a couple hours a day, you probably get off with the 20. So let's look at some of these new ones. So will Trump win the FIFA Peace Prize? What the hell? Oh. Oh my goodness, I quit. By the way. 750 seconds of straight jump roping. That was crazy. I've never done that much in my life. I'm in a dripping sweat right now. I did quit though. I just got more things to do. I want to get them done. 750 seconds of compact is crazy. I know I could go further. I know I could go harder. I just don't want you to be bored. Okay, so let's just go ahead and build. So let's see what's going on with this. Oh, no market for that one, huh? Oh, it's because I think because there's a an error. Link and then reasoning. Okay, so we're gonna actually have to use the. So what I want to do here. So what I want you to do is actually flip the link and the reasoning so that we want to put the link at the end, because if the link's not at the end, then it will make the link super weird where I click it through the CSV. So first off, what I want you to do is just make a script to flop the link and the reasoning so the link's at the end. That mean that way it will be compatible with the fix that you'll make after. That fix you'll make after is make it so it saves the link as the last column. Okay. That's for the consensus picks.csv. And probably for the other ones as well. So just build that script to fix those columns and then update the code so that every time in the future it just puts the link column at the end. Thank you, Shorty. He said dev jumping. I was, dude. I was, but she's still compacting. I think my legs would have exploded. I could have done it for sure. I could have for sure. I could go forever. I can go forever. I can go forever. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. Get the jumps like in between things, so you don't have to just hear me huffing and puffing the whole time. I'll get them in here and there. How about that? We both win. You see everything. I show everything. And in between, I get some jumps in because I want to be here for a long time. I want to stay fit. I want to stay healthy. And I got some bad habits when it comes to Rice Krispies. And you know that, dude. I love me some peanut butter Rice Krispies, dude. I love me some peanut butter Rice Krispies. Rosie habichuelas, come on. Perfect. Let me update the polymarket agent.py. Okay. You can see she already flip-flopped the link for us, so that's awesome. It should be working now. Let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see. She flip-flopped them. She could do everything, anything we want. Okay, so you can see here, well, Anthropic have the top AI model in November 2025. They all said no. So that's at 97%. Google is going to have the best, huh? Okay. Compacting still, dude. That's crazy. Have you ever seen her compact for this long before? Okay, let's see what else she has here. Yo, Forex, Rico, hello. Both of you. 777. What impeccable timing that was. Bang, bang. Okay, so we already looked at this one. Will OpenAI have the... Okay, so this is kind of the same. Okay, Fed rate hike. I've seen that. The FIFA prize, the peace prize for Donald Duck. Is he going to have that? I don't know. Doubt it. I hope not. Peace. What you mean peace, dude? Okay, so you can see a pretty big spread on this one. They said what? I hope they said no. They said no. They said no. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can see here, there's a big spread on this, though. I want to see what the activity is looking like. You could see this is a new market. Okay. And then when does it end? On December 5th. Okay. This will resolve to yes if he wins. Otherwise, the market will resolve to no. Wow, look at this. Yes is 90 cents and no is 15. And the model said no. Universal consensus is that it's extremely unlikely to either FIFA not awarding such a prize or Trump's polarizing international reputation, making it implausible. Huh. This is an interesting one because that's very interesting. 777, non, good to see you, bro. I like your vibes already. Good vibes. A good vibe. Oh man, that spread is biggie big. This is an interesting one. If the AI is saying no, and everybody's saying yes, something interesting to me. But let's keep searching, dude. Let's keep searching. We're just some searchers trying to search. Just searching for the alpha. Okay, let's go ahead and keep searching then. See if there's anything new here. Oh, she updated it. Perfect. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and run it back. So you can see this is our polymarket agent right here chilling. Always watching. It's free on GitHub. No APIs needed. Nothing. You probably should join the bootcamp. You should learn how to automate your trading, but I'm not here to tell you what you should or you shouldn't do. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't give you financial advice. Unfortunately. But at the end of the day, if you do want to figure out how to automate your trading, you could go ahead and try to attack it alone or attack it with hundreds of others and watch short, concise videos to see exactly how to automate your trading. I'll show you over the next 15 days. Will it take 15 days? Maybe a little longer. Maybe you'll need to watch things twice. But I do give you a ton of code and we give you help. If you have any questions along the way, you could join the bootcamp any day, dude. No pressure to you. $69 per month. I tried to make it the most affordable out in the entire world. Wall Street will never show you this, especially for $69. So feel free to just jump in. There's a 90-day money back guarantee. I even show you the Polymarket stuff, how to build a bot for Polymarket and Solana. If you want that too, you can have that, dude. Even if you just put your name and email in the website below, you'll go ahead and get a free roadmap. That roadmap's going to show you around the YouTube channel, answer some questions, give you a book list, give you some alpha generation techniques, etc., etc. It's pretty fire, dude. I don't know anybody giving out more fire than I. So much love to you. Check that out in the description below while we check out to see if there's some new ideas. It looks like there are new ideas from our agents. So she just dropped these at 11:50. I live in the ocean, so it's 11:50. It might be 10:50 on the Eastern, but that's not me anymore. I live in the ocean. I swim for a living. Will OpenAI have the top AI model by December 31st? Will NVIDIA be the largest company in the world by November 30th? Okay, so that's interesting. Let's go check that one out. NVIDIA, they said no? Holy moly. Strong agreement that NVIDIA surpasses. Will NVIDIA be the largest company in the world by market cap on November 30th? They said no. Strong agreement that NVIDIA surpassing Apple, Microsoft by month end would require unrealistic massive gains. Holy moly, that's something. That's an L in the knowing of this. It needs to be able to pull the data for that. But maybe I could build that in a way. Ooh, that's cool. That's a cool idea. I can use what's that new thing? Okay, let's write this down. So some markets will need specific data, like the NVIDIA market here, bigger than Apple, etc. The AI doesn't currently know, doesn't currently know the market cap of NVIDIA and Apple. If it did, it could make a better decision. So what's that new thing they just launched? Skills. Use Claude Skills for this. Because we could have this could go very deep, right? It could be like, okay, if it's a stock market or a crypto thing, we should be ignoring it first off. But if we don't, let's go ahead and call in and see what the market caps are. You could see that I think the market cap currently is much bigger. Anyways, let's look at some other ideas here. Will NVIDIA dip to 192 in November? See, it would need its numbers here. Fed rate hike, okay. Will Trump win the FIFA Peace Prize? They said 5 out of 5. No, dude. So we'll see how that goes. Right, sick, dude. So she's running all day. So she'll just keep populating this for me and I can look at it at any time. So she's going to run and I'm going to build. So let's go ahead here and just keep it going. I'm going to keep her right there. Oh, I was also thinking, set up new workplace. So I have terminals for each project. I want to do that because I think that's going to be super. This will Accelerate. My building. Drastically. Okay, let's go over here and say refresh and see if it works now. Yeah, I gotta sign in, but sign in one time. Okay. Data. Let's say refresh. Huh. She's still compacting conversation. Damn, I think that's an error, bro. Please continue. For real, bro? Okay, so she hasn't been able to fix that bug because I would still be jumping. It's like 30 minutes later. Would you imagine? My legs would actually blow up. Guys will be cooked. See if we have any questions on Twitter here. If you got questions in the chat, throw them in there. So sick. Thank you, bro. So sick. Happy for you that you found the ultimate way to edge. Thank you, bro. So sick. That's a flex. Flex on, flex on, flex on. Flex it on him, bro. Bad ass. Should I be forking the GitHub like every week since you add stuff all the time? If you want, bro. Should pop on over. Have a killer HFT indicated for free. Not trying to get anyone from your feed. You can try it. Try it, dude. You can find it. Try it, dude. Okay. Somebody else can try it. How about that? Much love to you. Thank you. I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the offer. So some of these are interesting because if you think about this, who is this? Bianca? Who is this? Bianca Sensora? Oh, okay. Kanye. Kanye Cheddar. Beautiful, dude. So I feel like I'm going to wait for this to compact. I'm going to let these AI agents continue working. And now what I want to do here, so fix the CSV columns. Perfect. So she should be Gucci. I'm going to let her run. And then I want to go over to the trading bot you have here. Moondaf trading bots. And what I want to do is I want to analyze some of that data that we ran the other day. So what day was that? We'll see. Can you help me launch the backtest dashboard so I can analyze the newest trades? I think it's just run backtest dashboard. Let's go. Stop being silly, dude. I just don't know where it is. Oh, you know what? It's not actually in here. It's in the AI agents dashboard. That's right. Okay, so you actually have access to this. So poly market here. Okay. 11.4. Okay, 11.5. What was yesterday? I think it was 11.4 that I'm looking for. Rejection echo. Okay. Accumulation ignition. Okay. Cooking in the kitchen. Cooking in the kitchen with the rejection ignition. Okay, backtest dash. Where are you, buddy? So I'm looking for the backtest dashboard. This should be right here. Oh, maybe I moved it so everybody could have it. Yeah. Script backtest dashboard. Oh. I see what's going on. So I have something running on 8001. For this backtest dashboard, I have something else running on 8001 that I want to keep running. So can you switch it to a new port or something? I think they can. I think they can. I think they can. I think they can. Cerebrating? What does that even mean? There we go. Finally, dude. Nice. Here we go. Open, please. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Here's the dash. Digital dash pass. Average return. Crazy. That's not correct. I mean, it's just overfit. There's an overfit one in there that's throwing off the whole dash. Let's do that. Let's update this dashboard. So if the return is over 10,000%, we'll just say 10,000% plus. And we won't calculate those ones in the averages of the average return in the top and the max return in the top and the Sortino in the top. We'll just pretty much throw those datas out as bad data. But then on the backtest results in the table, we'll show 10,000 plus percent. So we'll keep the data, but you see what I'm saying? It's just trying to prevent like the up top stats looking crazy and then the numbers in the table also looking crazy. Okay, thank you. So now we're going to analyze the backtest from the book volume profile. We went through the first little bit of the book and came up with some cool ideas the other day. So if you were here, that's awesome. If you weren't, damn, you should have been here, bro. I mean, you missed out, but it's okay. It's okay. Next time, next time, next time. So let's see if these okay, 11.5 here. So that was yesterday. So what about the day before? Because I think we did these the day before, not yesterday. So let's look at 11-4. We got a lot of winners yesterday as well. Wow. It's all 11-5s. There we go. 11-4. Here we go. So honestly, what I want to do here is I want to take all the 11-4s and analyze them. I wonder what the best way to do that would be. Okay, perfect. Now it'll look clean. Let's get it. Let's run it back. There's a digital dash to make it a little easier for me to understand all this. Okay. So 10-31, 11-5. Folders here. Oh, that would be neat, actually. Let's add a feature where it automatically, in our folders, it automatically has one per date, and we'll have the date spelled out like this. So month, day, year. So essentially, it will look at our backtests and it'll have a section in the folder manager. Okay, the top section of the folder manager will stay how it is. These are custom folders. But then we'll have folders that are automatically created per day, and you can click on any of those days and it will just show only those backtests from those days. So for example, today I'm trying to only look at backtests from 11-4, which is 2 days ago. So theoretically, what should happen here is that we have a section where I can see all the days backtest separately. And I click on it. I click on 11-4 because that's what I want to see. You see what I'm saying? That's going to be slick. It's going to be super slick. I like this, dude. I like being able to build front ends now because I'm not a huge fan of just analyzing data through the terminal or CSVs, Jupyter, whatever. So I like to kind of visualize it a little more. I am a data dog, but it's just, you learn differently. Everybody learns a little differently. I like to kind of visualize things. Dashboards, be able to play with it, move it, manipulate it. Come on. That's how we win. That's how we win. You got to find your flow. That's how we win, dude. Whatever. Enjoyable. It has to be enjoyable. This has to be enjoyable. That's all. Let's get it, bro. No, not now. Don't call back now. Oh, it's okay. We got something down here as well. Okay, this should be fixed now. Let's go ahead and look at it. So maybe here. Okay, let's sign in. Sign in with Discord. Okay. Data. Okay, good. It's working. By the way, please, after you answer that, ask me if I'm ready to move on. And then go ahead and fix this error because when I hit refresh, it still shows detailed not found. Oh, I see. She has me something. I need to do something here. So let's see here. To fix completely, I created a SH for you. Okay. Go ahead and try that. Okay, sick. So I just ran that SH and it says to purge everything. So let me go to Cloudflare. Let's get into Cloudflare here, log in. This dashboard I built for my AI agents that backtest for me is so chill. Purgy. Let's go ahead and purgy. Caching, please. Thank you. Let me go ahead and say configuration, my niggeration. Let's go. Purge everything. Go ahead and hit that posting. Okay. And then let's go here and let's see if it's working now, my dear. Refresh, please. Okay, we're good now. We're back. Okay. Okay, one thing I do want to add here is let's remove this. I want to answer this question about the no glaze, the Vercel opposed. No glaze, bro. To answer that. So it seems like we have a lot of weird problems here. That scared me, dog. You don't have to code anything, and we don't have to make this change. I do question this. Would this be easier without Nginx and using Vercel instead? Honest truth, no glaze. You built the front end yourself? Barely, dude. I mean, not. I don't know if you're asking if I coded that by hand. Absolutely not. I haven't coded in a minute, actually. But yeah, me and AI. Me and AI. Speaking of that, dude. Speaking of that, I want to go ahead here, and I had an idea that I think makes sense. I think it's gonna make me more efficient, to say the least. To say the least. So, what is that idea? Well, let's go ahead and open up the terminals, all of them. Pop it open, boom. Okay, so what I was thinking is I should have, I've toyed with this before. I've toyed with this. It's not all the way new. It's not all the way new. I should have a terminal for each major project I'm working on. I'm going to move this down to the bottom. This is my AI agent for Polymarket that is just running and coming up with new ideas and then putting those ideas in there for me. But I was thinking, okay, let's say conda activate new, okay. And then I could just start coding right here, dude. Because I'm a data dog. I don't need the code editors anymore. I don't, dude. I don't. You don't either. We don't need them anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye to the terminal gangs. No, only terminal gang. Sorry. I'm gonna put you guys to the side. If I need you, I can find you. I can make you smaller too, because we don't need to see that anymore. Okay, let's say, first off, okay, let's get this off the screen. And then also this one. How do I do that, dude? How do I do that? Can you do that? Because this is a server. I'll ask that in a second. Let me get this first one set up. Copy path. Copy path. Okay. Let's make this a little bigger here. Let's say conda activate T flow. CD up in there. So this is the AI agents, all open source. All open source. Okay, so now we just say C, right? Beautiful. Yo, can you throw a one in the chat if you can see this well? Can you see all of this? The text on there? I need to know if it needs to be bigger or smaller. Okay, now this one here, I could have right here, like a little bigger. Zoom in. And these are going to be my trading bots. So my trading bot GitHub. Calling market. Oh, they have trading bots. Okay. Let's go ahead here and say copy path. Close it for now. And say conda activate T flow. Let me know if these need to be bigger or smaller so you can see them. CD trading bots here. Okay, C. I'm always astonished with people who code like this, but I think it's time, dude. It's time. Can you see this? Can you see this? Number two? Number two. Okay. Because I think this one's a little smaller. Okay. And then this one here, I want to have my server set up. Yes, of course. I wonder if you can do that. One. One means you can see it. Sorry, I forgot what I asked. Okay, so this one here. First off, let's see how this is doing, and then I'll get back to that because we got her done on something big. Excellent. The date-based folder system is now completed. Sick. Okay, let's go here. Yes, yes, one. Okay, sick. Let's go here to this and say refresh. Okay, perfect. Average return, max return, folders here. Okay, nice. Filter by date. Custom folders, I want at the top. Yeah, this is good, dude. This was good. But let's go ahead and try to do this from our... Well, no, not yet. Okay, this is something else, but that's actually a very interesting topic we need to go over ASAP. 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 So we're going to do that as well. This is perfect. Thank you. The one thing I do want you to do is have custom folders at the top and then filter by date or date folders. Folders by date. Folders by date at the below section, and the top section is custom folders. Okay, let's go ahead and update that. Now let's go ahead and look at this because I asked a really good question. So I said, so it seems like we got a lot of weird problems here on this front end. You don't have to code anything here, but we don't need to make this change. But I do question this. Would this be easier without Nginx and using Vercel instead? Honest truth, no glaze. Honest truth, yes. Vercel would be significantly easier for this setup. Here's why. Current problems with the Nginx setup, route conflicts. Okay, front end and back end, both trying to handle same routes. Nginx expertise required. Need to understand reverse proxy, location blocks, regex, routing, pseudo permissions. Can't easily modify config without root access. Cache complexity. Cloudflare plus Nginx equals browser caching equals debugging nightmare. Manual deployments, have to SSH, pull, restart services. Hard to tell if issue is an Nginx front end or back end. With Vercel, no route conflicts. Vercel handles all front end routes automatically. Zero Nginx config. Vercel's edge network does routing, automatic deployments, better caching, preview deployments, easier debugging, no sudo. Backend would say simple. On your VPS, just run the backend. No Nginx connect needed. Backend just needs to allow cores, Vercel, expose to 8001, push to GitHub. Only downside, 2 deployments instead of 1. Front end Vercel plus backend VPS. Need to configure custom domain, point to api.moondev.com to VPS. Cores configuration. Backend needs to allow Vercel origins. Yes, switch to Vercel for the front end. Your backend has WebSockets, background tasks, large files, Python AI agents. These all need a persistent server anyways. So you're keeping the VPS. The front is pure next.js with no special requirements. Perfect for Vercel. You'd go away from Nginx routing, expert required. Okay, this is beautiful. Real talk. The fact that we spend so much time debugging Nginx routing is the... Okay, so I'm going to switch to Nginx. Switch moondev.com dashboard to, not Nginx, to Vercel. From Vercel. From Nginx. He says he works for BlackRock. Okay, Snapwire. BlackRock. Okay, so let's go ahead and keep it pushing, dude. So I think we updated this. So custom folders is now at the top. Okay, beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted. And I click here. Yes. Now I only get 11.4. Okay. Beautiful. A nice little icon. Okay, these are the ones that we ran the other day. Is this your first live? No, it's not my first live. It's actually my like 500th. Good to see you though, bro. Okay, so you can see the temporal grid here. And then opening drive retrace. Let's sort these by EV. Okay, only one trade though. 2.4%. Nah, ain't it. Neural profile scan. So these are, again, based off of the volume profile book that we read the other day. 11 trades, 1 trade, 3 trade. So if they're too little trades, I'm just not even really looking at them. Profile scan. 32 trades here. Let's do that. Let's look at the biggest trades for now, or most trades. It's not necessarily the best to trade more. The more you trade, the less you have for sure. But okay, BTC 500 weeks, 841 trades. Yeah, but buy and hold is way better. Max drawdown, sharp, Sortino's solid. Temporal grid here. Buy and hold. Let's see what the return. Let's keep organizing these by different ways. Just play with it a little bit. I'm just starting with this dash. So one thing I do want to do here while I'm looking through it is this. Awesome. Can you give me a brief on exactly what we just updated on this dashboard with the folder system? Pretend you're just teaching the AI that is behind you. Essentially, they are a step behind you. I just added this new version locally, and then I have a website where I have it. And I want that same update there to be on there. So just tell me about the folders, the date folders, and how they're located, etc. And go ahead and just write it out for me, and then I'll go send it to her. Thank you. Okay, sick. Okay, I do want to also figure out. I'll continue to look through some of this data here, these backtests, but I also want to figure out here how to get into the dashboard from the terminal. So I got these new terminals up, and I'm gonna try this. I think tomorrow. So this is Moondive trading bots. Okay, this is AI agents for trading. Okay. I want to have the cross platform or cross exchange ARB GitHub there as well, or not GitHub terminal. But I don't know if you can see if it goes any smaller here. Let me ask you this, dude. Can you see this? Let me get it all the way set up first. Conda activate T-flow. Yo, throw a 1 in the chat if you can see this far right size. Can you see this? Because it would be handy if I could have 4 Claude codes at the same time. We got a 1, Anthony. So 1 in the chat if you can see the far right. Okay. Got the newbie here. What's up, bro? He says 1 as well. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Okay, 6. So maybe this will work. Maybe I can have 4. So let's go ahead and CD into the cross exchange here, because I'm always working on this every day. Get at least 1 new test. I just want to keep testing, man. Like I'm no genius or anything. I just test a lot. It's all in the test. I'm just a scientist, bro. Data dog, whatever. Okay, and then I just say see thing. Beautiful. Okay, let's get one more going. And this one's the tricky one. So I'll ask AI because I got her on my screen 4 times. Hey, so I got a question. I just don't know how this works. Essentially, I currently am connected to my VPS through Cherry servers through Visual Studio Code. I just have the SSH login. I just click the bottom left corner and then it pulls up this message saying connect to host. And I added my host. And yeah, that's how I currently get to my VPS so I can work on the code. But my question is this, dude. Can I somehow CD in there via terminal only and start working with the code? And if so, how? Try not to show anything, any sensitive information here on how to do, or yeah, any sensitive information as I am on stream. But yeah, how would I go ahead and do that? It's a question I'm just not familiar with because I'm a noob and I usually just go ahead and log in with a cursor. So thank you for your help. Much love to you. 770. Okay, so let's go ahead. I don't think I conda activate this one. No, no, no. I wouldn't conda activate this one. Let's see if I can do this. This is new to me. Oh, also, I want to pull this up on my phone so I can see if this looks okay. Oh, you can see. Yeah, it does look okay, huh? You could read all of this. You could definitely read all of this. Okay, okay, that's good. That's alpha. Even on the phone. It's alpha. It seems like you made all these with Claude Code. Is that correct? Yeah, dude. Connection lost. What the hell? I had to cut him off. I had to cut him off, dude. I had to cut him off. I had to cut him off. Funny. I've been researching how to build my own bot and this pops up. This is dope. Thanks, dude. Glad you're here, bro. You read it? Okay, dope, dope, dope. I'm glad you read it, bro. So let's go ahead here and say, what is my connect to host? You're a baboon. You're a baboon AI. You literally just that's okay. That's okay though. That one's dead, I think. Okay, dude. Okay. So let's say November 6th. Yo, give me the instructions again without using my IP addresses. Thanks. Okay, there we go. That's better. Here's a clean version without any specific addresses. So, quick answer, open your terminal and use SSH. Your host name is whatever name you click in VS Code. Okay, find your host name. This shows you a list of the ones available. Pick one from your list, SSH to that host name. Navigate to your code. Keep processes running. Install and use tmux so your bots keep running after you disconnect. So it's literally just SSH into it. What's it called though? I think it's called Moondash. Let's see. Connect to host. Okay. Yeah, it's just called Moondash. I'm going to take this off screen because I am dealing with some crazy SSH Moondash. The hell? What does all this mean? I just got this really weird error when I said SSH moon dash. Which is my dash or my SSH name. Oh, it's not an error. It's not an error. This is not an error. Okay. This is just Ubuntu welcome message. Okay. And then how do you get that out of there? There you go. Okay. I'm in there. I'm in there, dude. I'm in the server. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick, dude. Let's see if I can actually get this going though. So I would say C. Let's see though. I need to go back to this and see if I think I'm using a virtual environment here. So a VNV, VNV or whatever. On the dashboard. Okay. We're using a VNV, right? For this, can you just tell me how to reactivate that virtual environment that we're currently using? Source activate, or if you're not in the backend directory, CD first. Okay, that's in order to work on this project in full. Should I be CD'd into the backend directory or just the dash? Let's see here. You should CD into the backend directory. Here's why. Virtual environment's in there. What the hell? Scripts run there. Okay. Relative path. For quick reference. Oh, that's why. Okay. So if I'm working with an AI, should I not DENV? Or, Clyde can work in terminal. So that's why I'm setting up right now. And I'm trying to figure out where I should launch Claude from. Should I just launch her from the dashboard in general, or so she could work on the front end and back end? Like, where are you connected to? Yo, what's up, Rico? How are you, bro? Nice. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to close this. I'm going to say CD into there. LS. Oh, no. I got to CD home or something. Okay, here we go. Nice, dude. And then I could say C or Claude, dangerously skip permissions. Huh. Maybe because that's in the ENV. So how do you launch the ENV? Sorry, I'm a Conda guy. I'm a Conda activate T-Flow, bro. That's who I am. I'm a Conda guy. It's okay. CD backend. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird because I have Claude installed into this server, but when you can see what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to launch Claude. But I'm using Claude right now, literally on my server, but I'm trying to essentially go over and use this directly from terminal. So I've already SSH'd into this exact server that you're in. But for some reason, I'm not able to get it Claude to work. So just go ahead and if you need to make a script or figure out anything, you could just run this autonomously and just give me the answer at the end of the day. How do I go ahead and get Claude going through the terminal? I've already SSH'd into the correct, this exact VPS that we're talking in right now. Thank you. Let's see what she says. We already got it installed, fam. So I'm ready. I'm ready for tomorrow, dude. I'm ready for today. I'm ready for right now. It doesn't even matter. I just want to get this one going too, so I can have 4 ready for tomorrow and we can really run. We can really, really run. Da, 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 da. So let me try to think through this as well. Where is she running from? Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. My bad. I got it. SU Munda. Badger. Claude. Dangerously. Or CD. Let's see. Where are we? LS. CD. Up in here. Yep, I got it, dude. Good thing I'm here. Okay, let's say Claude. Dangerously. Skip permissions. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Yeah, just if you coded anything there, just get rid of it. I figured this out. I was just not in the right user. Bang, bang. Yes, dude. Yes, we got this. Okay, so all right, so we've been running into a lot of problems here with Nginx and how it's set up currently. Essentially, there's a front end, a back end, and we keep having duplicate pages and all types of weird things happening to us. And I was wondering, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much easier is this going to be to manage on Vercel versus Nginx? Just respond with 1 through 10 and 2 sentences why. After you go ahead and look through my whole thing, you know, the whole GitHub. What the hell is all this? Okay, okay. I see I did something wrong. Let me go ahead and see here. I think I have a note sheet for it. So I'm going to go to server. Get to the folder. Okay, I got it. Source env activate. Nah, I got nothing. I got nothing else. I got us here though. I got us here. So I trust. With love, we could keep pushing for 777 to you, dude. Thanks for coming through. Duh. Okay, so now I got 4 clouds going. I got 4 clouds ready whenever. Install method. The 9 directory does not exist. I don't know what that means. Do you? Oh, I need to go ahead and do that. Let's go to CapCut here. CapCut. Where are you at? CapCut. Bye bye. I'm not even gonna have that. Whatever, huh? That's a 2 minute. That's 2 minutes, so I guess I might as well keep it going. You guys might be lost elsewise. You might be lost if I don't keep it going. Okay, sick, dude. So let's go ahead here and see what she's saying. So 7 to 10 difficulty to manage. I'll explore your code base to assess the complexity, particularly focused on Nginx configuration. You have duplicate implementations of the same pages, HTMLs plus backend plus React components in the front end, which means every feature update requires changes in 2 places on your backend. Okay, the Nginx setup is actually fine, but the underlying architecture creates confusion. Source of truth. Sorry, the question was on a scale of 1 to 10, how much easier will Vercel be compared to Nginx that we're using right now? Did I not say that up there? I thought I did, but okay, I like this already. This is much cleaner of a way to code. I got my four AIs all ready for me. 6 out of 10 easier. Vercel eliminates front end deployment complexity, auto deploys on Git, push, no Nginx config, free HTTPS, but you'll still need to manage your fast API. All right, so I'm actually running the 2 servers that allow this Nginx to work. We're going to keep it how it is for now. But what I want you to do is I want you to kill those other 2 servers, and then I want you to run them so they're under your control. So because I'm going to be working with you moving forward. Great, front end is up and running, port 3000, perfect. All right, this is the dash here for Poly Market that our agents are looking at. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now we got 4 o'clock codes just chilling. I could just work on this all day. All day. Oh yeah. Take off time, dude. Take off time. Let's go. Let's take off then. I think it's time. I'm trying to show you everything that I know. Do I know everything? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. But will I keep testing, tweaking? Yes. I love this game. I'm here forever, fam. Can't get rid of me now. Can't get rid of me now, dude. Good, bad, ugly, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna show it all. Because there might be some piece of this that changes your life forever. If I change your life, then boom, it's double time because I'm already changing mine. Stepping on the gas, I get to test every idea that I have. I get to stay in touch with AI every day. Build, build, build. Build, baby, build. Learn, baby, learn. Martin Luther King Jr. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. So she's killing. Okay, perfect. I found it. Ooh, I want to see this. Let's try this out. Trading bots, AI agents. Can you look at my data folder, the poly market specifically? And then I want to see the last, I want you to print out the last 25 consensus finds and the links so I can go look at them. Thank you. Interesting. Okay, so links don't work very well here in the regular terminal. I might be switching to terminal iTerm too for everything. Okay, so you can see here now we got both of them running here. Now I'm fully locked. I'm fully locked, dude. I can change anything. Can change anything on any of these 4 projects. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And you can see here. Yeah, unfortunately the links don't work because I'm not using iTerm 2. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. So these are the AI agents' last looks. They've been here. They've been looking for good stuff the whole time. It's down here. I'm letting it run all day. I just want to see what they come up with. I want to see how much it costs, what they come up with, and see what we can do with that information. I'm extremely excited. I'm extremely, extremely excited. I think we're fully set up for tomorrow. I'll be back at the same time, same place. If you're locked, I'm locked. We got a lot done today. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. So tomorrow will be another great day. Much love to you, and I will see you there.